welcome aboard once again. Well, we'll be aboard here in just a second, aboard the Tempest. Hey, your captain's not in the best of moods. We'll talk about it as we go through the night. But thank you for the 4, or now the 3. At least I got some likes finally. That's been kind of lacking. I'm kind of hoping that more will like and see what happens when you like my channel. They'll suggest it to more people. I don't know how many more. And that puts my channel out there to people who are more like-minded. It's more, I'm not looking for subscribers so much as I'm looking for more of an audience. Not an audience after I've gone to bed, they watch it. That's why we're live, kids. Just saying. Alright. Let's get up here on the deck. You see, I put all this together. Each one is live. I don't copy it and redo every beginning of every show. Every one is unique. Do my inspections here on my deck. Yeah, everything looks good so far. You know, I'm 10 times more dedicated than 99% of you. You know, Sarah's dedicated. I got nothing bad to say about my lady there. Alright, yeah, let's get there. What's over here? Yeah, that don't look too bad. Let's get over here to the captain's private entrance to the lounge. Get her unlocked. Of course, I'm gonna bitch a little bit. These fucking chains, I'm telling you. I'm gonna find a simpler locking solution here. Maybe post a card. Make one of them Shanghai stain guard. Yeah, this damn one right here. This is always the one I whine about. Alright, let's get this door open here. Alright, let's get in here. Get us a place. Oh, of course, we already got a place. It's called the Captain's Table. Hey, good evening. How you doing? Alright. Yeah, I already heard her squeal out there, Sarah. Hey, Blue Eyes. Good evening. Thanks for coming. I can almost count on you showing up, at least for a moment or two. Alright. Let's get up here to the captain's table. I'll get up here and I'll read the disclaimer up here. And I'm not going to make everybody be quiet like I used to. So. Hey, how you doing? Hey, did you get that anchor problem fixed? Okay, I'm glad to hear it. Yeah, yep. Okay. Right. See, 801's never in here until after I arrive, and then 801 shows up. It'd be a surprise to walk in and see him in here. Alright, we're up here at the captain's table. That's a little better. Alright. bar for the show. Maestro, if you would, please. Ooh, that's real loud. As 801 calls it, pew, 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 pew. Yeah. I wish 801 was about 15 years younger. He'd be a good co-host. Oh, yeah. But like I was saying earlier on deck, on the shore there actually, I'm not getting a lot of feedback. Oh, Reese, I just happened to glance there. Well, life's all right. I'm just disheartened, I guess. I don't know. Shit happens. Then I put on a show and I almost want to shut my mouth now. Hey, I can humble myself all night long. It's fine, folks. Alright, let's see what kind of confusion we can create here. Right on, Reese. I know you do that. The link has been pinned and it's in the chat. Yeah. Just give me a moment.
Hello.
Hey, good evening. Yeah. So how's the audio balance?
Sounds good.
Okay. Oh crap! You just reminded me. I better have him ready. It's all right. I always got him hanging, ready to go. Had him on earlier playing guitar. Yeah, the ride I went for today it didn't seem like anything. I had headphones on.
Yeah.
I took my phone with me and plugged in the music, and before you know it, I'm like, oh shit, there's that new dispensary. Okay, I'll go a little further. Oh shit. I get to this point where it'll go downhill. It'll be nice. But you gotta remember, gotta come back up that motherfucker too. Going home.
Right.
I get to about the top of it and I go, no, I'm not going down there now. So that's a different part of it. That's when I'm leaving Portage and going into Kalamazoo. No thanks. No. Unless I'm gonna go all the way into downtown or something, you know. But I'll be doing that coming up soon. Because I'm thinking about going to the county clerk's office and get at least another 2 copies of my birth certificate. While I'm in my town, it'd be the cheapest if I show up and pay for it rather than mail in for it. That's what I'm thinking anyway.
I'm still waiting for mine to show up in the mail.
Oh shit. And I'm vaping out. Oh yeah, I'm always vaping. Well, not always, but yeah.
I just got Turd Bird Stone. She's in her kids dancing. Yeah, she don't go to bed early now.
And of course Kim is in her hole. Hey, I really can't say anything because I mainly stay right here in my room. I mean, no different. it'll be nice to have my house, our own kitchen, our own living room, our own bedroom, our own bathroom. You know what I mean? I miss all that. I really do.
Yeah.
And I miss sharing it with people, someone, you know?
Yep.
Yeah. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know? And all the benefits and the cooperation, you know, because you know I'm gonna. Should I'm not, and I'm not beyond picking up a vacuum or a broom. I know how to do both. or a washcloth or a dust rag.
Right.
Or Swiffer, whatever. I ain't no stranger to get, you know, because I don't want, when people show up, I don't want people going, yeah, I don't think we want to come back here. I want people to go, yeah, it was pleasant. Exactly. Yeah. I care about what other people think. Hell yeah. But not when I'm doing a show. Hey, it's just that way, you know. It's my show. That's why we're in the captain's lounge, not somebody else's lounge. Right. On your channel, never give up. Someday things may work out.
Yeah.
That's right. You're right, Reese. That's why I haven't given up yet. Not yet. I need to come out during the day once in a while. Not drinking. You know, just come out stoned. Like that's stoned. That's my. You know, I'm not always drinking, kids. I don't drink every day. Sarah will tell you.
Yeah.
But every 3-4 days on an average. Sometimes I'll let a week go by. You know, because hangovers were getting to me there. The last 2 times, hangovers. And
that's what you were saying.
And I'll be honest, they were blackouts too.
Oh no.
Yeah.
That's not good.
I'm making my drinks a little weaker tonight. But I got enough to, like I said, I told you earlier, I went and got another pint. that half a fifth just started, you know, I had 2 drinks and it was like, I better go get more.
I had that much left in my half gallon, so or whatever.
Yep.
The next size is that from a fifth.
Yep.
I thought, no, that ain't gonna be enough.
I'll remind everybody.
But I got.
I'm going full screen. Let me know in chat that you're in the basement. Yep. There we go. I'd rather look at you than tiny you in chat. You know, I'd rather look at me and you. Damn right. I had lost this headband for a while.
Yeah.
I didn't know where it was. Spring cleaning, I just did a bunch of it. My whole desk here is, well, it's not a desk, it's a foot locker with a bunch of stuff on it. And it ended up to hold up the laptop and my multi-pedal and my other pedal for my guitar, you know. And because it's all got squares throughout this table, it's kind of flat and got legs on it. It used to sit inside a refrigerator, but I put it on top of this foot locker. But it's padded. I put it right on top of it, and it's got all those squares. I can stick all kinds of stuff in there. Matter of fact, I made like a dual pen holder. And it sits right in there. I sit it right in because, you know, it's got the grid.
Right.
Dual pen holder.
Papaya punch, I've had that. It's good.
Oh, Reeks, let me tell you about this one right here. This one right here. If you can find it, you will go, oh my God. because of the, it's almost like you're inhaling fumes. It's called focus. If you can find one that say focus, and I'll tell you what the THC is on it here in just a second. I'm trying to avoid a commercial. There we go. Okay, I'll tell you the THC is 89.74% sativa. When I hit it, it takes me back. It takes me back to the days of honey oil.
Oh yeah.
It's got that kind of menthol to it, but it's also got a sweetness.
Oh, that pineapple liquid diamonds I got? I was not impressed.
Yeah, I'm not impressed with liquid diamonds. I would rather go with just the vape carts. You know, you get a high THC, you get a higher THC there. No matter if you're going for indica, hybrid, or sativa, you know. But me, I always go to the top on all of them.
Yep.
This is the highest sativa I've found. Yep. Like I said, 79, 89.
Mike says I have an echo.
80. Okay, your echo will go away. Hang on. I'll take care of that. Take care of that in just one moment.
Do I still have an echo?
You shouldn't know.
I shouldn't, no.
No echo now. I know it. That's all right, though. There is a way to clear it out. I just haven't figured it out yet.
About the time you figure it out, I'll be there.
Well, I think what they've done is they may have fixed one of the tools there. I'll go look at what that is. Hang on here, because that was a problem with it. Yeah, there it is. Echo cancellation. They may have fixed that now.
Yeah, it'd be nice.
But the problem, I'll tell you what, I'm going to click it. Let's remove our... I clicked it. I'm covered. Reese, what's going on? Are we good? Are we good now? I know that was at 53. We're at 55 now. I'm seeing. I saw other podcasts and no headphones, and I'm thinking they may have gotten their echo cancellation figured out. How are we doing, Reese? Still waiting on you, man. 2 minutes later, we were doing something different. While we're waiting, 801, 801, 801. Come on down.
I don't hear an echo anyway.
I don't either. I'm just wondering if it put us in a tunnel now.
I'm a little low. Let me turn my mic up. I'll turn my volume up.
If it put us in a tunnel, or do we sound like we're in a tunnel? I will check the podcast in the morning. That may have taken out. Sarah turned hers up. Okay. Well, hey, we're not echoing anyway.
Nope.
There. because I turned on the echo cancellation for this show.
No headphones. Woohoo!
Well, I'm going to listen to it. We may have to go back to them because last time it sounded like we were all in a can, including the music. You know? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see.
Mike says
See,
sounds
Reese?
good to me. I think you got it.
Thanks, Reese. Got to keep the headphones around, though, just in case. Yeah.
I'll keep them handy just in case.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, I'd rather not have to wear them. Yeah.
Yeah, I'd rather not.
I found it's like a jewelry and mineral rock polisher kind of gem guy.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go in there and try to get something that dangles here.
Oh, that'd be cool.
You know, with beads, specific beads, and get my birthstone on the bead, and
Yeah.
maybe some silver, maybe no gold.
That'd be cool.
Gold later. Maybe a cross at the very end, a little tiny cross. That would be cool. I'm telling you, we're going to go north and we're going to be pirates because water's going to come up. This will be underwater. I'm telling you. This right here will be underwater.
Yeah.
And you want to know where certain landmarks are, like jewelry stores, banks, federal depositories.
Right.
The water will destroy the paper, but it won't destroy the coin. Not now. The coin will be just fine.
Right.
My mission would be then to acquire aquatic diving suits. Not for myself, for a crew that I would have do it, because I'm not going to be foolish and I'm too old. But have all the right gear and maybe even a boat to get in, go down and get them out and leave, That may be very important. No, really. Real important. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You don't want to get caught. Yeah. No, I'm talking my 70s or more. We'll see. See what's happening. See what's happening, Captain. That's right. Make it happen, Captain. That's right. Yeah, like I said, today, hell, I tore my bed down, flipped the mattress, put everything, shook everything out, put everything back down.
Yeah.
But before I did that, when I had it all tore down, I pulled my bed and I went, oh, there you are. It was on the floor. Well, in my sleep, I must have pushed it over up there or something. I'm so glad you don't cut your hair, Sarah. You have no idea. You have no idea how important that is to me.
Oh, really?
Yes. Don't cut your hair. I love long hair. I'm smitten. Hey, that was something I wanted to bring up. How many people on YouTube do you see that at such a length get together and then do more YouTube? I've only seen one other couple, and they're out of, I don't know what city in America they're in, but she's originally from the Philippines, and they've both gone down there and come back. and I think that's wonderful. I don't see any other couples. We're going to show them what that's like.
Right?
Because the thing is what they don't realize is I've been so upfront with you on who I am, what I'm about, what I do, my quirks, my hang-ups. You know, and I try to keep it to a minimum.
I get tired of my hair because I can't do anything with it. I could spin all day with a curling iron in front of the mirror. 5 minutes after I'm done, and a can of hairspray, it'll look like I never touched it.
Don't. I like the straight.
And that's good because that's all it ever is straight.
That El Natural. Yes. You don't wear a ton of makeup.
No,
Extra plus.
I don't wear any makeup.
I don't have a problem with that. I get the real you.
Once in a blue moon, I will put makeup on, but not very often.
That's good. When you feel like it, when it makes you feel better about yourself, I want you to. Yes.
I need a mirror that magnifies at least 20 to do my makeup. Because I'm blind without my glasses, and I can't put my makeup on with my glasses on.
Right. I know that feeling. Yep. I'm supposed to wear mine, and I don't drive. Usually I only wore them when I drove. But I should wear them all the time, I'm told. But I don't get outside of here. What do I need them for? I don't drive.
Right.
I get on my bike. I'm on a sidewalk or on a bike path on the side of the road that I can clearly see everything ahead of me. But
Cool.
my eyesight isn't so bad that 10 feet out, everything's blurry. No, you get about 20 feet out, road signs are getting to be a blur, They're not that bad.
I've been wearing glasses since I was when I had my first eye surgery. Most all babies, when they're first born, they're born cross-eyed. I wasn't born cross-eyed.
My brother had lazy eye.
I couldn't see in front of me.
And what they did was they tied the muscle from one eye over to on the other just enough so it brought it into tight focus.
This muscle that grew from the inside corners of your eyes out grew too long, and this outside muscle didn't grow.
To do the other. Yeah. You got one that's a push and one that's a pull. Right.
Yeah. They had to go in and cut and attach, reattach. And I still have an eye that I've looked at people without my glasses on. They're like, will you look at me when I'm talking to you? And it's like, I'm looking right at you. And they're like, your eyes are like this.
I bet you have one hell of a peripheral.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You can see things off to the side that a lot of people can't.
Yes.
When you're looking straight ahead, it's like mine's right about. You can't see. Yours is probably almost like a fucking owl.
When I was at the eye doctor's, when I was little, he'd ask me, can you see it here? It's like, no, but the nurse is coming down the hall.
I can see her just fine. She's over here, way over here to my left or right. Yeah, I see her. He's like, wow.
I mean, he got up, he went to the doorway, and he looked. He's like, how did you see that?
Yeah, I guessed it right. One hell of a peripheral.
Yep.
That's a good thing. That's a hell of an instinct to have, especially out in the wild.
Yeah.
Remember that. We're not going into big bear country or anything. No. But it's always good to have, a little bit more peripheral on shit to tap. Be more situationally aware.
I'll be sitting here and I'll see something go by the window. And what was that? And she's like, I didn't see anything.
I catch birds out the side of it because I got a window right here. I catch birds all the time because my homie feeds them, and I catch them all morning long going. I got to remind him, as a matter of fact, when I take a nature break, I'll go remind him to go. I'll remind him he needs to feed them before he goes to bed, because in the morning time I see 3 or 4 dozen different kinds, maybe 4 or 5 different kinds, but I see dozens of birds coming in the morning and there's nothing there.
When I used to go over to my friend's house, he had a bird bath out in his front yard. I'd sit there and watch the birds.
We will have hummingbird, cedar, and you got to be careful, because the thing you got to remember is this: once you start feeding them, you want to always feed them.
Oh yeah.
No, really, because they'll start getting dependent.
Yes.
And when all of a sudden 1 month you don't fill the feeder, you could end up killing a lot of birds.
Yep.
No, really.
Oh, I know. I used to have hummingbird feeders and bird feeders and everything in California.
We'll get blue jays like you wouldn't believe. You know why? Blue jays don't leave.
Right.
And the blue jays stay right where they're at in the winter. And they're loudmouth.
Yes, we have them here.
The thing about blue jays, a lot of hunters get pissed about them.
Yes.
I love blue jays hunting. When I hear a blue jay, he's following a buck or a doe. He's following one. I want it. You know what I'm saying? Quiet, I just heard a blue jay. And that tells me that, because they'll follow deer all the time. Like they're a warning. And if you lay quiet, if you're in like a tree stand or you're on the ground, just stay fucking still if you're camouflaged enough. Right here is what tears up so many hunters.
Yep.
I don't smoke when I hunt.
Nope.
No, I never light up out there. No. I don't care if I'm out there 8 hours. I don't like the smoke.
Nope.
They get one little puff and it'll spread throughout the entire woods, and people don't realize that.
Yep. I smoke in camp if I'm out hunting. I'm in camp, I'll smoke, but not out hunting.
It's been a while, but what happened when I was young? I moved into the north. My parents. Let me get out of here for a minute. And I got to get out of full screen, and I'll go down there and chat and read.
No, he's leaving.
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, that's all right. I could have read it here, but I'll read it here, yeah. Well, thanks, Reese. I appreciate you, man. Have a good night, you and yours, man. Hell yeah.
Are you finally going to go to sleep?
I thought you said something about Ryan. Because that's what made me come Ryan. Because I go to Ryan. We see each other there.
Mm-hmm.
I like to always go. If I don't say nothing on Ryan's, I always at least give him a thumbs up,
I always tell him hi.
I don't always, but He always, one of those thumbs ups is always mine. Matter of fact, I think the other day I went into his YouTube channel and I looked at I went all the way through them and went, okay, I didn't like that one. I didn't like that one. You know what I mean? Give the guy, because that thumbs up, people, if you hit the thumbs up, they will spread to at least 2 or 3 more people. Maybe more. I don't know what the total numbers are, the percentages or anything, but it'll increase. More people will know that I'm here. My hashtags don't bring them all in. That's usually what brings up the strangers in are my hashtags. When I do a channel description, after I've talked a little bit, and then I do a hashtag this or hashtag viral, hashtag pirate, hashtag laughing my ass off. I'm going to tell you, the laughing my ass off is that it is for 3 people. Cockeyed Creeper.
I knew it. I already knew who they were. Cockeyed Creeper, Monkey Man in his shadow.
Who's the second one, Sarah? Please tell me.
Monkey Man in his shadow.
No, that's right. Monkey Man in his shadow. That's right. Every time I do a hashtag laughing my ass off, that's who it's about. What a bunch of virtue signaling, Democrat, leftist, pablum puking things they are. You know why I call them pablum puking? That's what the loudmouth. Remember Iron Man? The guy who played Iron Man?
Oh, yeah.
His dad was called the loudmouth. And that's what he called liberals. Pablum pukers. No, really. Pablum puking little babies. That's what they were, puke that pablum. Because that's what liberals are. Bunch of fucking crybabies. Hey, Diane, good evening.
Hello, Diane.
Hump day, yeah, it is hump day. Yeah. I won't mimic a friend of mine's hump day thing. He puts on the camel and he does all that. That's his unique thing. Yeah, it is hump day. Yeah, sure is. You got to have a reason for it. All right.
Are you gonna wake up or go to sleep?
It's actually Diane Day. Somebody I know just had a birthday. Oh, matter of fact, it's a young lady. I met her through a former boyfriend. She's a very sweet young lady. She just turned 25. She got married a few days ago, but she just turned 25 today, I think it was.
Oh wow!
Yeah, she's a very lovely young lady. She lets me be her friend on Facebook, because I'm a gentleman. Someone that young, come on now. And she's very beautiful. I'll give her that. I'll show her who she is, Tara.
All right.
Now, she's very beautiful, but she has a very beautiful soul. The boyfriend she had that was my friend, he was not a good guy. He wanted to sit at home while she worked.
Oh wow.
No, the man she has now, mofo works. And she's got a job, but she doesn't have to have a job. Mofo makes money, and he works. See what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
She works so she's got spending money. He works to provide for the two of them. That's a man. That's a working man. Sometimes I get a sniff of this rum, and it's like I want to get a straw. Because it smells good. It smells good, you know.
Yes.
Check this out. A liquor store, they ran out of Coca-Cola the last time, remember?
Mm-hmm.
So I went ginger ale. So I went to Dollar General today. Guess what they're out of? Regular 2-liter Coke. They had 3 1-liter Cokes left. The rest were the other Coca-Colas, you know, the cherry Coke, the sugar-free. I bet if I should have looked when I went, but I didn't have to go that far. I bet if I go to the back where they keep the Coca-Cola at, I bet they got Coca-Cola now. No, really. That's where I've seen them. I've seen those Arabs. And they're actually they're not. I wouldn't call them Arabs because they're not Arab. They're from the Arab area. They're from India, and they're Hindi.
Hindu.
And a lot of them own the liquor stores around. And they go to Dollar General to buy in bulk because they don't have the kind of credit to get directly from the distributors. And I've learned. I will be right back. Nature's calling me.
All right.
I'll leave music first, as always. All right, I'm back.
That was quick.
Yeah.
Did you remind him to feed the birds?
Do what?
Did you remind him to feed the birds?
I did not, and I'm going to go. Hey, you know what? Thank you, Sarah. I will be right back. Because I went to the bathroom now to get. I'm going to go do that. I'll be right back.
That's great, nightmares. I hope you have a pretty home. Take this to do. Do you want to come over here? Be right back, everybody. I'm gonna grab my pair.
Well, hey, that makes sense. Hey, it's good to communicate with your friends. Do you know that? It
Yeah.
really is. Potato. Hey, good evening, girl. All right. Potatoes on the set. But yeah, here's why he does it. Blue Jays. Blue Jays will rob the fuck out of it. Yep. And yeah, I know about Blue Jays. I was saying earlier, once you start feeding them, you have to really keep going at it. Otherwise, you could starve them to death.
Oh, yeah.
Because they get so dependent. Right on. Blue eyes, I understand. Oh, yeah. I used to date a nurse when I was a younger man. She worked in the cancer ward. She would bring home roaches that long. Today, they don't have that kind of pie. Not like that. Oh, no, they don't. I could take 2 or 3 hits and roach it and go, hold on. And it would come creeping up on me like about 5 minutes later, like, wow. No, an hour later, I'm going, yeah, I'm ripping. Still an hour later. Show me pot that does that today. It don't. Because they took all the cannabinol out of it. That's the chemical. That's the C in tetrahydrocannabinol. They lower the cannabinol content so they could grow it faster, produce more bud, bigger. And that's why it's roller coaster. You're smoking on it, you're getting rep. You set it down 20 minutes later, you're done getting ripped.
I seen a beautiful bird.
You know? But not with that shit. And why they did that, because you'll buy a lot more staying ripped. See what I mean? And they can produce more every year. They can produce 4 growing seasons out of a fucking year, rather than 1 or 2.
Right.
Because it takes longer to grow it, and that's what it is. They speed up the growing process. She's all twisty-wisty. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Potatoes go. Yeah. Oh yeah, girl. Oh yeah, you go, girl, you go. Yeah. Oh yeah. You listen to music too. All right.
You almost fell.
Careful. Don't get dizzy. Yeah.
What? I'm sorry, I laughed.
Be all right.
What? You got a potato cake. Wow, potato cake. Boy.
Oh yeah, we're grooving. She's grooving. We're grooving. Oh yeah. Grooving all night.
Yeah.
See, she picks up on your happiness. Picking up on your mood, your emotion. You know, this silly bird.
You're being silly. Yeah.
Silly. But it's okay. Yeah, you be silly. You be you, girl. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. He picks up on my moods all the time. Like, oh, I know it's starting to get dark.
Hell, you're getting close to bedtime time.
Yep. Are you done?
Did you hit that again?
Okay, you're done. Got it.
I Yeah. She's grooving. She's grooving. She's grooving. Yeah, yeah. A lot of white men don't know how to do that. You know that? A lot of white men can't do that. A lot of men can't dance to Cuban rimba. I can. I got them moves. Cuban rimba. I can do Cuban rimba.
Really?
I'll say it again. 801, 801, 801. Where the hell are you, Gunner's mate?
Are you ready to go to bed? Yeah, you are. Okay.
They have to come out there to Utah and get some firearms. No, I'm just kidding.
Let's go. You gotta get on first.
Good night. Hey, I can do that. Overdid it. No.
Yeah, you can dance in here.
She good?
Yeah.
All right.
I just can't cover her up yet. She's not ready to
Right.
be covered. I just wanted to go dance in her cage.
Gonna go be silly. Yeah.
And she had to go to the bathroom.
See?
She'll let you know if she's got to go. And I didn't house break her. She done that herself.
Yep. She knows her cage is the place to do it.
Yep, the only way she will on me or around my chair is if I ignore her. And I don't give her a choice.
Well, that's cool. That's cool as hell.
What?
I'm gonna start getting a hold of people that are reliable people I know that are up that direction, and have them start, listening, for rentals, places
Right.
to, I got a pastor up there. I'm not gonna count on him, but I got a feeling he may be beneficial because he knows a lot of people,
Right.
and he knows a lot of people that pass away and their families, and they got that trailer sitting there and they don't know what to. How about running it to an older couple for 5 years and see how it goes? Conditions like that.
Right.
And that's kind of what we want anyway. Something an older couple is already owned, and it was comfortable for them. I don't mind living in a place where somebody died. I'm going to be one of them within the next 20 or 30. I mean, come on. I can accept that. But yeah.
The old lady that owned this place, she bought these duplexes so she lived and her daughter lived next door. That's why she bought it. And she died here.
I lived in a place in Elkhart, Indiana. It was a studio apartment, and I had this huge closet. So I threw a mattress in it and slept in the closet, basically.
Yeah.
One night, I had this dream. I don't know where the fuck it came from, but all of a sudden I heard a gunshot right there. Boom! And it made me wake the fuck up. And I'm like, what the fuck?
Residual.
No, not yet. Not now. Check this out. Well, 3 days later, it happened again. I fell asleep and boom! I'm like, oh my fucking God. So I got a hold of landlord. He was a pastor. The house was under, the church owned it, for taxes. And anyway, I came point blank and I said, did somebody kill themselves up there? He goes, I don't like telling it, but yeah, right there where you're sleeping. Every night I pulled my mattress out of that closet, put it in the living room, and slept in the living room from then on.
I don't blame you.
No, I'm not going to sleep in there. I'm tired of getting woke up by what he did.
Diane's in the basement.
All right, I'm going to bring Diane up. Thank you, Diane. Let me get there. It takes me a minute. I'm getting you.
Yes, good night.
Yeah. Hey,
Hi, what's happening?
hey, you and me and soon Sarah. There she is.
Oh, yeah. She looks nice today.
I had to cover my potato.
Thank you.
She was screaming at me wanting me to cover it.
I said thank you. I'm a guy.
That's all right. Notice I didn't say anything.
That's right. Welcome aboard, Diane. Glad you're here.
Oh, thanks. So, Ryan and his youngest daughter came over to my house Sunday.
Oh, cool.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, they came over and we did some artwork. Rylan and I did some artwork, and Ryan was sober, which was awesome.
Oh, yes.
Haven't seen him sober in I don't know how many months, but it was good having him over here.
Hell yes. It's always good to have family. That's right.
Yep.
And everything go great. Hell yes.
Yep, everything went great. Found out that Ryan's left-handed, so was Ryan. So all three of us were left-handed,
Oh, wow.
So we're just hanging out together. We got something in common.
Bunch of lefties.
Yeah, bunch of lefties. All three of us were.
If I practiced, I could be a lefty.
Yeah, I could use either
I was
either
born
hand.
a lefty.
Yeah.
I because I play guitar, I always keep this in my
Mhm.
left hand. I'm so much faster in my left than I am my right, but I'm right-handed.
Right.
Well,
Because I play
the way-
guitar all the time.
I'm right-handed. That's because my
Okay.
teachers couldn't teach me to write left-handed.
But
because they
that's
were
my
right.
left. This is my left. I am so much faster with my left. My right, it's almost like I'm clumsy to do that. And I try to get faster, but my left, I can up and down my fingers, and my right is like
Mhm.
taking there, up there, down there. It's a struggle.
Yeah, I used to go out shooting. I have a really nice gun, so I go out shooting a lot, and I get shoot with either hand. And
Wow.
when a couple years ago, when I went out with my old man, the instructor told him to watch out because his wife knows how to use both hands to shoot a gun.
I was told that in the Marine Corps because they said, "What handed are you?" I said, "Right."
Whichever, yeah.
But I can do, and they let me do it off both, and they were like, "God damn, pick
Yeah.
one." And they made me pick. I picked right because I'm more predominant right, but I can shoot left too.
Yeah.
I kind of feel like when I do a left-handed shoot, I can hold steadier than I can a right-handed shoot for some reason.
Yeah.
I'm so much more used to the right. I can shoot really long range. We're talking 1,100 yards.
Yeah.
First 2 shots, I'm a deadly son of a bitch. As long as
Yeah.
I'm standing properly. I showed this guy at 1,400 yards. He put two milk jugs up on this 6.5 foot, one of those oval things they put in the ground, you know, it's all cement.
Yeah.
He put it on top of them. I'm 1,400 yards away, standing up. Boom! First one with an AK-47. And it fucking explodes. He looked at me like, no, do it again. Boom! And it spun it. I got it a little bit on the right side, but it spun it. Still spun all the water out of it. He couldn't believe. He said, I never seen anybody shoot that far away. I said, after that, I start to, you know, first 2 though, I'm a deadly son of a bitch. That was 1,400 yards. That's a long fucking shot. Of course, he's got, well, he still has it actually. He has almost a square mile of property. And when I was going from one corner, almost, you know, more than the center of the other corner of the property. Long fucking shot.
I haven't shot a gun yet.
All the deer I've ever hit are within 100 to 200 yards. Because I know how to stalk them. Get them into the go through the cedar forest along the swamp. They can't hear you coming through the cedar. I've gotten 2 8 points, 2 10 points. I got an 11 point once. And I got bored with it because it became too easy every year because I cut a path through the cedar forest in the backside of a lake. Boom, 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 boom. And I showed my own uncle the fucking results. 3 years in a row, he was like, bullshit. 4th year, I took him out there. He got a 10 point. He's like, I had a dozen 10 points to pick from. I know. You can only take one. I know, man. Thinking next year how big them boys are going to be.
It'll be pretty big.
Apologies and holy shits, you know. I know how to stalk an animal, you know. Get their habits. Find out where they're going to be. Find out how to get there, and they can't see you. And that's what I did, you know. They can't hear you. They're not looking for you. But the minute you snap a twig, you're done.
I hear that.
Half of them already left. The smart ones. Oh no, I heard that snap half a mile away. They're 2 miles away from that where they will never hear you snap again. But the stupid ones, the younger ones, that's the ones you get. They're too busy feeding or too busy humping the females. Because, you know, they're all in rut by then. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been on 10 years.
I heard that girl. I'm going to change her. I'm going to change her. Let's get her out of there. Yeah. That's it. Just change the crowd. I'll go to the other crowd. Let's see. I keep forgetting. Maybe I'll delete that one.
Yeah, that was nice to Ryan. I gave him some weed and some wax and some RSO.
All right. Yeah, he said he was pretty fucking high the other tonight. He said he was baked.
Yeah. He likes the weed that I get. He doesn't like the weed he gets.
All right, let's go to London. London doesn't. They're a little quieter with their crowd. It takes a minute though to load. Yeah, here it comes. Come on. Yeah, it's a little longer. It's a longer loop. They're not screwing up.
I mean, I pick up a cigarette lighter and she starts screaming because she wants to get high, and it's like, you can wait.
Holy shit. You hear the click of the lighter, and it's like, wait a minute, there's dope being lit. I want it on that. Wow, it's taking forever to load up.
There's times that she'll wait, and then there's other times I have to put my cigarette out and get her stuff.
Oh, wow.
Oh yeah. Otherwise, she won't quit screaming.
The StreamYard is taking forever to get my London pub background in.
Probably because they
And
didn't
now
like
it's
you taking
froze.
it off.
I don't know what the hell to do. Let me try again. Oh, there it is. And of course, at the same time, they want to try to throw a commercial on us. And we don't do commercials here, by the way. Unless the captain is paid beforehand. I didn't get no payment, so we're not playing that. No, commercials got to pay me before I put them out. Hey, that's my rule. My show, my fucking rule. None of them, not a one of them will do that. You pay me, I'll advertise for you. You don't pay me beforehand, I got nothing to say for you. Except for the dispensary. Loom Dispensary in Michigan. Some of the best out there. Oh yeah. Don't care. They don't pay me either. If they did, they'd be underpaid. Because I'd all of a sudden make them stars, but they don't want to do that. I've already tried. Honestly, I have. I've tried. Throw some fireworks in there. In the background.
I bet you guys have a good display of fireworks there.
There are places to go, yes, especially over Lake Michigan, because then they can hurl all kinds of crap over that big lake. You know.
Best fireworks display I ever seen was in Oakland, California. And here, fireworks last about 20 minutes.
20?
If you're lucky. But the Mill Casino here puts them on. They're the only one that puts fireworks on here.
We'll have to go to Ludington or Muskegon or one of the lakeshore ones. 20 minutes? No, we're talking at least an hour.
Really?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
That would be cool.
Yeah. I've seen many that have gone at least an hour.
Wow.
Well, there's a fireworks factory in northern Indiana that does a lot of supplying into Michigan. A lot. I know there's 3 brothers. I used to work with one of the brothers because they bought a fireworks factory and he was a machinist and I was working at the same company. He was getting me he got me a radio once. This wide, that tall, that fucking thin, that I can wear in the shop. Headphones in it, jam. Holy, I don't care what station, man. It fucking rocked.
Wow.
And we're talking, it had to have been, after my son, it had been like 84. It was pretty early. But him and 2 other brothers bought a fireworks factory. And I heard they started going big time. You know, after I left Indiana, and he's one of them that supplies a lot of the along Lake Michigan and a lot of the bigger cities in Michigan. They supply all their fireworks. They bring in huge trucks already packed and ready to fucking bring it out and set up, you know. And his name was Chris. I do remember that. That's how I remember it. His name was Chris. And the badass, he could get all kinds of electronic shit. I was just only interested in keeping me busy at work, you know. And I used to ride bicycle at night in Elkhart, Indiana, because nobody else did. I was the only person riding around at night. It was weird.
I'll be right back.
As soon as you get back, I'll be going for a refill. Yep, thank you.
You cracked me up.
I know. That's my word. Like I said, Diane, I don't see a lot of couples like her and I
know.
and then come together and still do. We're
Yeah.
gonna, yeah. We'll show you this. She's a good
Yeah.
woman.
That
I know.
can happen.
You know,
Yep.
we're both at that age where I ain't got a lot of hang-ups. She ain't got a lot of hang-ups, and we both kind of live the same lifestyle.
Yeah, exactly.
We're gonna be good.
You both agree on a few things, which is cool.
Yeah, and we both have about equal the same income too.
Oh.
And that's
That's
beautiful.
good.
You know?
Yeah.
I get, you know, it's in the tens. You know, it's not in the hundreds. It's in the tens. I get more. You know,
Yeah.
like 30, 40, maybe $50 more a month. Then, you know, you make a big difference. It shouldn't.
Yeah. No.
I'm surprised Ryan isn't up here. He probably is watching. Keep him quiet.
Oh.
Yeah, we got 6 right
Yeah.
now. He's probably one of them.
Usually there's 801 up here.
Yeah, I kind of wonder why I don't see him. He might be up to something. Let me think. Go back 3 hours. 7. He got done with dinner. Who knows? He might be up. He might be doing something. Middle of the week.
Yeah. Wednesday.
I don't even remember if he still works. Does he still work?
I'm not sure.
I know he's a cement dude. He knows he's cement inside
Oh.
out. I don't care what the hell you do with it. He knows how to do it. Oh, there he is.
So,
You could be lurking. You could be.
nah. He's working somewhere.
Thank you, man, for at least acknowledging that. Hell yeah. Hit that thumbs up. Oh, you probably already did. Yeah, way back. He always does. What it does is it gets it out. It gets my videos out.
Hey, no one said he could be lurking.
I seen it. I seen it. I got
We're
you.
just talking about him. Poof, there he comes.
Get that in my face. Yeah, I tried to figure out what Utah time was. So yeah. We were around 7. Almost 8 o'clock there. Yeah, almost 8 o'clock. Wow. No, he's an hour shorter than you.
He's an hour ahead of us. He's in the middle of you and I. You're 3 hours. Yeah. You're 2 hours, and he's 1 hour ahead.
Angie, you can work anytime, girl.
Yeah, he's 3 hours ahead of me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know what I think's too.
And I do appreciate each and every one of you that do. It's cool as hell. You know, at least you let me know, right? Yeah. Case.
Dinner's almost dead. Cool.
Yeah, that's kind of what I figured. 801 was either dinner in or about to be in that. Oh, by the way, Sarah, my turn.
Okay.
I will return. Sure.
Oh, see, he's not fair. He turns it back off. You should keep it on. So
No,
he watch his ass when he gets up.
no, no,
I
no.
don't turn mine off when I get up.
That's not fair.
That's on purpose.
I want to see some
I
ass.
admit it. It's on purpose.
It's only fair. Yeah.
No. Hey, the one.
You coming up, 801?
Hello, Angie. Sorry to hear that, Angie.
Okay, I'm back. What's the joke? No.
You cheat. That's the joke. You cheat. You're supposed to leave your camera on as you're getting up so we can watch your ass as it walks away.
Have you not
Yes,
learned
yes,
yet? Yeah. I like to watch. I don't like to show.
So do I. I like to watch too.
Can I say? I'm sorry to hear that,
Wow.
Andrew. No. Yeah, seizures are not a fun thing. I had a friend who was epileptic, and so many of their friends went away. They were around him when he had a seizure, and I watched people drip off left and right. I was always his friend. I was the only person who stayed his friend because it didn't bother me, you know. I just make sure he didn't hurt himself.
Right.
Yeah.
That's all you can, you know. I talked to his mom and his brothers, you know. Just make sure he doesn't hurt.
My
That was probably,
brother-in-law, he didn't flip flop around. He had grandma seizures.
oh wow. My friend
Yeah, those suck too.
go into tremors, you know, and I blinks, and I just, and they kept saying, don't let him swallow his tongue. He wasn't trying to swallow his tongue. Just put him on his side. He won't swallow his tongue. That's what I did. Put him on his side, and I could tell. And afterwards, after the first one, he's like, thank you, Chris. Yeah, I'm like, yeah, man. Let's do what we were doing.
Yeah.
There we go. You
A
know,
lot of people don't know how to handle situations like that.
If you
Well,
don't know what a grandma seizure looks like, 9 times out of 10, you won't be able to tell that they're in one.
right.
Exactly.
His was from epilepsy. He was one out of three brothers that had it. One brother had a collapsed lung till he was 18, and it opened up,
Wow.
and it made him pass out. Too much oxygen.
Oh wow.
It made him pass right out. Yep. It opened up, and he was a smoker.
Wow.
Yeah,
Oh.
he was smokers at 14. We all were. We all hung out. I mean, God. He don't
And I
live.
was shocked one of my friends
that-
that had been
that guy-
at me for over 20 years to quit. Stop so I could buy tobacco and tubes.
The guy that's lung opened up, he doesn't live even a mile away from me.
Oh wow.
No.
I've seen him one time after 30 some years, 35 years, 36 years.
Wow.
He went to prison for a while.
Oh.
He don't want to talk about it.
Well,
I have friends that I've had
No,
for over
no,
20
no, no,
years
wait a
that
minute.
won't come see me.
He knows that I'm not a felon, so he could hang out with me. I don't have no past like that. Yeah. Chomo. I'm sorry, but he's a fucking chomo. With his own kids. His own daughter, I know. I found out later. It's like,
well,
wow. And I remember his daughter. They remember me, I'm sure. You know, hey guys, oh yeah, Chris, yeah, we remember you. Yeah. I was cool with kids, you know, but Dad, you think Dad did something? You know, most of his kids win. You know? And he don't even talk to me anymore. I hung out, I got high with him one time. And while I was in his car, I happened to notice the bed bugs crawling on him.
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah. You know,
that's not good.
and when I got home, first thing I did is I said, you're going to think this is weird, but I went to the back porch and I found every way to strip down without exposing myself. And I put it all in a plastic bag and I left it out there for a week. You know what I'm saying?
Can you burn it?
I wasn't going to bring bed bugs in here. I mean, no. And my homies never found out, but I protected my homies. You know what I'm saying? Then I opened the bag. There was nothing there, but thank God. You know, thank God. You know, just getting in somebody's car who has them, you don't know. Them little sneaky little fucking bugs don't care how clean you are. Cleaner the better. Maybe it attracts them. I don't know, but they get none of my blood. They gonna pass it on to people I'm completely happy with. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I couldn't. If you asked me to come up with something negative to say about the people I live with, we'd have a fight.
I would never ask you.
But you see what I'm saying? We'd have a fight because I don't look a gift horse in the mouth ever.
Oh, hell no.
No. I learned my lesson decades ago about shit like that.
Out of all the people I've known since grade school, that's the only one I still communicate with.
I will be communicating
Oh.
this until I pass away. They have been wonderful to me. I mean, absolutely wonderful to me. I would be a fool not to acknowledge that.
Well, even after I'm there, I'll call her once in a blue moon. See how her and the Rugrats are doing. And her daughter already told me it doesn't matter where you go, Aunt Sarah. You'll always know how we're doing.
Well, Angie, I hope you're okay now. I hope everything's stable now. I mean, they do know how to stay. I know they know how to stabilize seizures like that.
Yeah, they do.
Yep, lots of medication.
Well, sometimes I think there are other triggers that they know how to stop those triggers from happening. I think that
Yeah.
I don't know the whole. I don't remember the whole pharmacology and chemistry breakdown of it so many decades ago for me, but because that was like a 2-month thing, and when I was doing psychiatry, about seizures and what brings them on. Sometimes there are events that bring on seizures. Reminders of stuff that were traumatizing would bring on seizures. Even a certain smell will sometimes bring on seizures.
Trigger.
Remember Jerry Seinfeld? When Kramer heard Barbara Walters' voice, it sent him into seizures. Remember that?
Wow.
Yeah.
That's real. That is real for some in certain voice patterns, octaves. They fucking go fucking nuts, man. Yeah.
Wow.
They checked me for seizures, tried to induce seizures on me because I had a seizure behind the wheel.
I've had one. I've had one stupid ass right here. Does what was the generic red pills? The heroin red pills. What were those? Darvocet. I did 2 Darvocet and shotgun 2 tall. Well, they weren't tall boys, but they were tall cans of beer. I shotgunned 2 of those. First night I had my strobe light. Seizured right up from it. 1 minute I'm listening to Peter Frampton, I'm in you, you're in me. Blah, 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 blah. Next thing I know, I got firemen all around me holding me down. And I'm like, what the? And I went limp. I'm like, what the hell? They were keeping me from jumping out the fucking window.
The cop wrote me up for DUI.
I think I was 15. 15. Yeah, I think I was 15. 15 or 16.
The cop gave me a ticket for DUI. I was living in California. My mother had taken all my pills from me.
Okay.
And there was one that I was on that if you stop cold turkey, it causes heart attacks and seizures.
Oh, shit. And you wouldn't
she took it away from me. Cold turkey. And I had a seizure behind the wheel. And the cop, like I said, the cop wrote me up for drunk driving. But they did a blood alcohol, they drew blood at the hospital because he said I was drunk.
Right.
And there was no alcohol in my system.
So it was under medical conditions, and therefore you're not liable. And
That's right.
That didn't go on your record.
The accident went on my record.
Well, yeah, because the seizure caused the accident.
Right.
My grandfather, that's more or less what took him. He had TIAs behind the wheel. In the last, I think he had like 3 or 4 of them in the last one. Kept him in the hospital, and he ended up passing away from it. He was in his 80s. That was my dad's dad. I ride bicycle at least every 2 or 3 days. I don't care what the weather is. I get my heart rate up there, kids. I always do. And to me, that's, I do these, and I smoke dope and I drink, but you know what? I feel like every time I'm up there doing that, it's wearing away at what I'm wearing away at, Can't help it. I don't remember my grandfather being this active. My dad only made it to 44, but I don't remember my grandfather being this active.
My great grandmother on my mom's side now, she was active, and
Now,
Until she hit 98, she was active.
my grandmother, on my dad's side, at 74, was teaching geriatrics aerobics at the high school at night.
Yeah.
So my that's where I get it from. Is from my grandpa was a little guy, under like 5'6". My grandmother was almost 6 foot, very long armed, and that's where I got all my height and length from. Was from her, because
I got all my height from my dad's side.
my grandpa on my mom's side, he was a little guy too, about 5'6". Yep. And my grandma wasn't much. She was 5'6", 5'7" on my mom's side. So, yeah, it was all from my grandma on my dad's side. I got my height. I got long arms, but I got short legs. Very, very dangerous. Very dangerous in the ring. I got very long arms, short legs, very long arms.
What are you doing?
I got a 76-inch reach.
Wow.
Yeah, that's a longie. Exactly. Most men are in the upper 60s. I got a 76-inch reach out there.
Yeah.
I can reach out the day before they get there.
Yeah. I'm sure-bodied, long legs.
No, my legs are
Long
short.
feet.
My torso was long. Very different.
Yeah.
Shorter legs, but torso was long.
Yeah.
A lot of my female cousins are very beautiful. It makes them, they're built the same way. Long torsos, short legs. Yeah. Twins and triplets. Yeah.
I don't know what my inseam is anymore. It used to be 36.
That's probably about right. 36, 38. The lights up there, they put this bead of blue light around the rim of my glass, all the way around it. I just noticed that. Because I got lights up on the ceiling there.
Yeah.
But yeah, they feed my glass. And depending on how I tip it, they're either grouped together or they spread out. That's badass. Hey, we're having fun now, aren't we? Let's change the background. Yeah. My mouse will respond. Takes it a minute usually. I like the mouse I got though. It's got like a battery saver. I've dropped it on the floor. It's been on for like 2 days sometimes. But it shuts it down automatically after not being active after a minute or two.
Oh, that's cool.
No, that's the stars. Yeah, I like that. That's a better background.
I love that ocean scene.
It is.
Watching that ocean scene, it reminds me of the sunset here. That's the name of the beach here, Sunset Beach.
Look at that dog. Oh, look at that big baby.
Yeah.
Dog's got a head as big as yours. Or bigger. That
Yeah.
dog's head.
Yeah.
The snout is bigger than you.
Yep.
But that's a good dog. Yeah.
She's a good dog.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, she is.
He looks happy. It's like, yeah, let me come up here. Give me some lovins. Yup.
Yeah, she's sitting on my lap and she's stalking the cat out. So when the cat comes out of the bedroom, she chases it back in there. So that's why she sits here. She's
I
talking
miss
the
Sassy
cat,
coming
waiting
up
for
and
the
getting
cat.
in my lap.
Should have figured she has a pink vest on. Yep.
Yeah, we're waiting for her new one to come in the mail. It's gonna be a lime green color one.
Oh wow, that's cool.
Yeah.
All set with those green eyes.
Oh yeah, they glow in the dark.
I see her eyes; they're green.
Yeah,
Make you think it's a bear. No, really,
yeah,
a
Yeah.
bear. Usually, only a bear has green eyes. That dog's got something deep in its genetics.
yeah.
That-
She's a
That green tint.
Chinese Sharpei
Yep,
with
that's
the
Chinese.
with the pit bull.
Yep, that's the thing is where the green eye comes in. Because
She's got the spotted tongue.
it isn't a real super green. It's just a light tint green.
Yeah,
Very rare. It's a good dog.
yeah.
Yeah.
She's a very good dog.
Well worth
I'm
whatever.
teaching her how to walk without a leash now. Even though I have to chase her down. We're still learning.
So cool was
It's, I don't take her for walks. She takes me for walks. That's how it is. I'm jogging along behind her while she's pulling me. Yeah. Walk around the park, block about 20 times a day.
Keep you busy.
Yeah, I don't go for as many walks without my dog.
Yeah, I hear you. I still miss Angel. She was my number one.
I'm a happy pup. We'll go for walks.
No.
Yeah, I had to say it, right? My legs shake when I go outside. I mean, come on. I love going for a walk. I just got nobody to walk
Are you
with.
gonna lift?
Oh, come on.
Do you squat or do you lift your leg?
I lift my leg. I'm a male.
Oh,
I can sit at the toilet unless I have to. Well, AJ, I hope they've got you. I hope they've got you all that under control. With back in the day, it was Depakote. I don't know what they're using today. They may have come up with something better. But Depakote used to be the
what?
fix all for seizures. But
No, they don't like giving out drugs like that anymore.
No.
They want to do more of a generic aspirin than anything.
you mean
When I see my
like this bottle of 500 pain reliever generic? That's me.
Yeah.
That's the only regular chemical I put in me. I don't have any scripts. No scripts. I don't do scripts.
That's good. I do 15,
I only
15 a
want-
day.
My script back for my bad days.
Yeah.
I do have a hydrocodone stashed somewhere,
No.
and I've had my back go out once in a great 4 or 5
I
years.
can't take hydrocodone.
I can take that one, and I think it'll be all right. And after that, if generic Tylenol don't take care of it, then I need to go to the emergency room, find out what's going on.
Hydrocodone's too close to codeine.
Right.
I'm allergic to codeine.
Oh shit.
So am I. Uh-huh.
That's why they give me oxycodone.
I can't have codeine.
That
direct.
still has codeine in it. They still have
Yes, but
codeine
it
in
doesn't
them
have
too.
as much as hydro.
If they give me codeine, I'll throw up.
Same here. I will throw up violently throw up to where I'm in the hospital because I usually break a vessel in my esophagus.
Oh, that's more surgery.
But Lyrica doesn't work for me. And I refuse to take it because I already have problems with my eyes. And Lyrica messes with your vision.
I try to find a natural or the weakest thing I can possibly do to fix whatever, and if it doesn't, it's time to go to the emergency.
When I was on my pain pills, I was only taking oxycodone 5. 5 milligrams per pill. And there were times that even taking that, it didn't touch the pain.
Oh, shit.
I mean, Kim has seen me eat pain pills and sit there and just bawl because I hurt so bad.
Hey, I'll ask both of you. Well, Sarah won't know,
What?
but what would you rather have, a toothache or a child? You'd be
I can't
surprised.
answer that.
Do you know how many women would tell me that had both, they'd rather have a child than a toothache?
I would almost agree with that because toothaches, I have a high tolerance to pain, but when it comes to my mouth and my teeth,
Same here. Sarah, I suffered 11 years with abscess teeth.
same here.
I tore my gut up with Advil. But Advil killed it. I'm telling you, there's something. You can get all the generic ibuprofen. Advil. There's something they put in that little brown pill.
Yep.
I tell you, I knew this biker dude. He'd use rum or vodka to kill the pain every day. I showed up at his house and I gave him 2 Advil. I came back, and for the first time in weeks, he was out in the middle of the road playing with his kids. Happy. He came up to me and he had fucking tears streaming, telling me, dude, I just went and got a bottle of 100 of them, and I'm going to be so thankful if it does what those 2 did for me today.
Right.
Right. And that did, man. Until he got his teeth all pulled out, and now he's got dentures like the old man here.
Like me.
Exactly.
Hey, I had a doctor tell me that I was a bald-faced liar. In the emergency room.
Diane, come back when you want. Dear, that's good.
I mean, I walked in the emergency room, it looked like I had a golf ball right here.
Yeah, I've had those before. Yeah.
I went to bed looking like this. Woke up with a golf ball right there, and he told me no way.
Yeah.
He's like, that was swollen before you went to sleep. And he's like, no, it wasn't.
They abscess quick. Yes. I've had many abscesses.
Not only did it abscess, it went below the jawline.
That's when it starts to get dangerous, and then everything starts to turn red. You could have died. You could have died from that. Yep.
I didn't know that once it went over the jawline, I was in danger.
I have popped infections like that in my mouth, and so it wouldn't get that bad. And then, go to the emergency room and then go, antibiotic and K-Flex and all the other crap, Yep.
After I had all my wisdom teeth surgically removed, or all my teeth surgically removed.
I did too. What I had left, yep.
I had a piece of my jawbone go through the inside of my cheek.
Ouch.
About that much was sticking out on both sides
Oh.
of the inside of my cheek. And I told my roommate at the time, he said, go get me forceps. She's like, what are you going to do? I said, I'm going to yank it out. Stuck the forceps on there, and I went, dropped to my knees, passed out.
Yeah, the pain will do that. Once it gets to a threshold, you're out.
Oh, yeah, way over. I have a high threshold.
Me too. I've been told that too. Very high threshold of pain.
I had a doctor ask me how I made it 72 hours with appendicitis.
Oh shit!
I'm like, what? I want to know how you waited 72 hours.
I
said,
had
honey, I wouldn't be here except he brought me in.
I had a
forcibly brought me in.
I had a perforated ulcer that was so bad. I was minutes away from being septic. And I mean minutes away from being septic. You know,
the ER doctor was fixing to sign me out and send me home.
oh wow!
And I had appendicitis. But I didn't have a temperature.
I had
my
a friend
white cell count wasn't up.
I had a friend.
Was just in pain.
I had a friend who was sent home from the hospital trying to tell him that all he had was a stomach flu. He went to another hospital 2 days later and died a day later of stomach cancer.
Yep.
He was Seventh-day Adventist. His name was Al Miller, a very good man. I want to honors to that man, Al Miller, of Reed City, Michigan. He was a good man. Seventh-day Adventist. He turned his life around. His brother told me and a couple other guys about dragging him out of a crack house because he wouldn't leave. He was a big motherfucker, big boy. He died. I think his heart gave out on him. You know, that's what happens with a lot of heavy coke users back in the day. But he cleaned his life up. He was living Seventh-day Adventist lifestyle. He bought a van and was hauling around Amish. So he was living a good life. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But he still, it's time for him to go. But yeah, cocaine. Same thing with the guy that used to supply it to me when I was younger.
Yeah.
Only for about a year. He got hooked on heroin. During that, he went on methadone maintenance. Got that all cleared up. Got a degree from the Harley Davidson school. Had his own shop. Was doing great. His heart blew out. Too much of that early use. Yeah. I contributed to some of it, yes. But he was shooting it up before I met him. Before I had him start getting it. I knew this guy back when we were in, I think I was in fourth grade when I met him. No, second grade when I met him. Now check this out though. That same guy, him and my sister were together decades later, and she claimed that one of her kids was his. I went to court with him and heard the prosecuting attorney with the results. That's not your child. And I was on his side because he was saying, yeah, but it was like 2 months later you got pregnant. He's like, I'll take I'll take responsibility if it's my child. He was there, yeah. But he said the timing is just off. And sure enough, the timing was off. It wasn't his. Yeah, I stood by him.
Nature call. I'll be right back.
Yeah, take your time, dear. Oh yeah. I'm a guy, everybody. Can you blame me? She's in Oregon. I'm in Michigan. By June 2, June 3, her and I will be north of where I'm at right now. I'd say around June 7th or 8th, we'll do one together, side by side. She'll be right with me. Maybe not the same background, Who knows? Maybe I'll be able to arrange it so I can top up my tapestries up there. We'll see. But yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Sarah's back. Oh, yeah, there we go. Hi, Sarah. What's going on?
What are you saying?
Yeah, I got guilt written all over my face. I was saying so. Yeah, I did. Yeah, we're all right.
You're allowed.
I don't say anything disrespectful. I don't know. Diane kind of blipped out. She might be back. If not, that's cool. Thank you, Diane, for coming up. 811, we might be up here in a little bit. He was just getting dinner going. Dinner was just getting done. He's kind of a late eater. That's kind of why I do a later show. Have you noticed that? A lot of people do an earlier show. I like to do later shows.
Well, it is an early show for me.
Yeah, actually, yeah, it is. Yeah. Let's see.
8:29.
Let's see. Yeah, it's like 6:35 for you rather than 9:35 for me.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I like that background.
Yeah, that's a good background.
Ooh, Coca-Cola's got me
Look at all
burping.
those boats.
Oh, yeah.
Never been on the ocean. Don't know if I get seasick because I've never been on the ocean.
I have a couple of times. We've been on Lake Michigan a lot, but Lake Michigan's like a mild ocean.
Yeah.
I think if we went to Ludington during a storm, you would tell me those waves are about half the height of what they are in California when there's a storm. Here's the reason why. The tide doesn't have as much as an effect on Lake Michigan as it does the ocean. If the tide is coming in and there's a storm on the ocean, holy shit, it's a son of a
Michigan
bitch.
has a tide.
A little bit. And it's not a lot, but we do have a tide. Yeah, it's not real noticeable. I bet the shoreline doesn't recede more than a foot.
Oh, okay.
You see what I mean?
Yeah.
Lake Michigan, at night, it's like you're on the calm ocean.
Wow.
Because from the Michigan side, you can't see lights over there in Wisconsin. So it's nothing but water. You don't see the land, little humps and little hills. It looks like nothing but fucking water. That's how huge it is. It's the largest lake in the United States.
Yeah.
There's a reason, but it's because it's so long. It's got to be more than 150 miles from,
And it's a freshwater lake.
And it's fresh water, yep. And you will you'll get that dead fish smell. That's always Lake Michigan, but that's part of it. I remember that as a kid. It was dead fish, but in there is that fresh smell of a lot of fresh water. I mean, a lot of fresh water. There are some beaches. If we went straight over from where I'm at, the beaches there, the sand is pure white.
Really?
Yeah.
I've
Yeah.
never seen white sand.
Yep. White sand. My dad filled my sandbox up with it. Back then, you could drive up with your car, fill the trunk of it, and drive away. They didn't care. Now you don't dare do it. You got to pay for that kind of sand. But back then, my sandbox was full of it. White sand.
I see white sand in pictures. That's it.
Oh, Sandy, they call it. There used to be a roller coaster there. I doubt. I'm sure they took it down, but it was a white roller coaster. All the white framing for a roller coaster, and then the white sand beneath it. It was beautiful back in the day. That was like the 60s, early 70s. Just before I became a teen. Before that, actually. Yeah, that's a great background. I like that background. Again, we want to wish Andy Burks the best.
Oh, yes, absolutely.
Absolutely, bro. Seizures are not and I know some people. I remember the little ones I've had, and I've had 2 TIAs, and I remembered them both, but I've had friends who couldn't even remember theirs. It's like, oh wow, what happened? It's like a blackout for them. God praise over the ones who've remembered theirs all the way through. My friend Donald said he'd black out on his, but that he'd remember little bits of, hey, there's Chris going. It's okay, man. It's okay. And because I'm watching out for him. Yeah, one time we were playing what we called street football. Which actually, at one time when I was 11, I lost this front tooth to because I had buck teeth. They were all gapped. Boom! I hit a kid's head and it stuck in his head. Yeah, it stuck in his head.
You used to play a lot of mud football.
But anyway, my friend Donald, he's still alive, as a matter of fact. He's down in, I believe, in Kentucky right now. He's been only a mile away to visit his brother, and he won't visit me. He was the youngest of 3 brothers. The oldest and the youngest, we got along great. The middle one, we had an ego. We got along for a few years, but we had an ego battle between us. He's dead now. His heart gave out. Cocaine in his early days. See what I mean? If you did cocaine in your 20s and you didn't do something to keep yourself, and I did, they didn't.
I tried cocaine in my 20s.
I worked out. I rode bicycle. I've been riding bicycles since I was 4 years old. I'm 63. I'm almost to come up to 50 years. No, 60 years. I'm about to hit 60 years of riding a bicycle, My grandfather owned a bicycle shop. My first bike, I was 4. I couldn't stop riding it. My parents had to make me get off my bike because I didn't want it. I'm a bicycle. I've always been a bicycle guy. I know everything about a bicycle, from the fucking spoke alignment, the chain link, the number of teeth on the gears. I'm just, I'm full of it.
So if I got a bike that's in pieces, you could put it together?
Oh, absolutely.
Because a buddy of mine has a bike that's in pieces that he's wanting to get rid of.
Oh, wow.
I don't know how to put a bike together.
I do. And I have all the tools to do it with.
I will have to call him tomorrow to see if he still has it.
Yep, Grandpa owned a bike. Well, he was my step grandpa, but he was more interactive with me than my mom's dad or my dad's dad. And he owned a bike shop that went into motorcycles, snowmobiles, Rupp, Chaparral, Hodaka, motorcycles, dirt bikes. I grew up around all that. I didn't grow up working on them. The bicycles, yes. The motorcycles, no. You give me a bike, and most of the parts are there. And what parts aren't, I know what parts to order and get it up to shape.
Like I said, I'll call him tomorrow. See, he was just going to give it to me, and I don't know how to put it together.
Well, let him give it to you. Hell yeah, I'll put it together. If it's a beach bike or one of those wide tire bikes, that's even better, Sarah.
My last bike I got from him was a 3-wheel bike.
Oh, wow.
And I sold it back to him because I didn't want my mom to walk away with it.
Oh, sure.
I mean, I could probably get it back from him because he's got a lot of trikes.
You do what you think is best. It's the way we're always going to be. It's your interaction with that person. You do what you think is best.
I've known him since I was 19.
Right.
I mean,
right.
And we've stayed friends throughout the years.
I'm not going to try to sway your decision on one way or the other. You do what you think is best there.
I don't know what would be best. That's just it. I don't know if I should go with a 2-wheel or a 3-wheel.
3-wheeler is easier. And it can be adjusted so you're more laying down than you are sitting up.
A 3-wheel?
Oh, yes. Oh, it can even be converted to a lay down. Yeah. Yeah.
I'll have to talk to him about a trike then, because I can throw it on the trailer.
What you think is best?
I miss my trike. I loved my trike.
I'd like to have one of the lay down ones. Where you're laying down and you're steering with this. Yeah. I could go 40 or 50 miles, no problem. I'm telling you, I can do max 20 right now, but something like that, more than double. Oh yeah, because I'm laying down, I'm relaxed, I'm watching the scenery. Yeah, and I know the trails. If you have a phone with Google Maps, you can find bike trails if you make them outline it. And there's a way. I do that in my preferences, and it outlines every bike trail, no matter where I'm at. It highlights it in green lines. This area, it's about. I'd rate it at about a 75, close to 80%.
I went on to Google Maps here just the other day, punched in your address, and get it. From my house to your address, it's 35 hours.
Wow, that's not bad.
2,363 miles, I think it was.
Grandpa's got to take a nature break. I'll be right back. All right.
Ta-da.
Quick and easy. Yeah, always sanitizer. Always. Gotta.
I understand.
Just kind of addicted to it,
I'm the same way.
At home, maybe, but I come from the store. I get home. I put things down. Let me get where I was off my hands. Just a habit. I have a friend to blame for that, but he's not out here right now. Or his dad. Darren got me addicted to hand sanitizer. Damn him. But you know what? I'm in a house that's had COVID, and I didn't get it. Because I didn't touch my eyes, and I always use hand sanitizer if I left my room and came back. They both have had it. Not me. But I think I've had something much worse. I had a flu in 2016 that it almost killed me. I saw the angel of death. I mean, I actually saw him hovering over me going,
Yep.
and I'm like, it's no. And I crawled to the bathroom, threw up again, crawled back to sleep, and my friend's wife brought me down some food. I started getting better from then. I think it was like H1N1. I think that's what I had. And I think those who actually experienced this COVID shit, what a wimp motherfucker
I never
compared to
caught
that.
COVID.
I think that's why I didn't catch it. I had the H1N1, and I endured it. I lived through it. I think that was more deadly.
I was cleaning out my wallet. I came across my
because
card from getting
because
COVID vaccination.
the couple I was staying with, and all three of their kids got it, and they were down for 3 or 4 days, every one of us. But it was like the kids got it, and then the wife got it, and then he got it, and then I got it. And then when I got it, she acted like I should recover in 2 days. And I was still down after 3 or 4. I was still. And it got to a point where she said, you need to do something here. And I'm like, fuck you. I'm still sick. And everything fell apart from there. I had bought a camper from him because I told him I'm not going to do any work on it unless it's mine. Okay, it's yours. And I did a bunch of work on it, filled what I could in it, and then he shut off the fucking power. And I said, fuck this, I'm leaving. And I went to a friend of mine's for about a month. And he was trying to claim that I'd stole that camper. I had another friend from Saginaw come get me and what I could gather up in their car. I was losing shit along the way, I had to leave a bunch in the camper. And I told my friend when I left, I said, start this motherfucker up and drive it up there on the highway and leave it. Because they never gave me a title, but they told me it was mine. See what I mean? So I was kind of fucked. And the city cop was looking for me for a couple of years. As far as I know, tow company picked it up. It got scrapped. Bye-bye. The statute of limitations has definitely run out, but he kind of fucked me because I was hoping to live in that camper for several years to come. It was very decent. It was a Chevy. I was going to have more engine work done on it. And it was good. And I had almost I had I had taken all the inside and cleared it, dried it out, put new insulation up, even into the ceiling, and then recovered it with this beautiful fucking board. And then I had to get the fuck out of it. I hadn't even gotten started on remodeling the place, you know. The living area, the dining area, bedroom and all that. But I at least had it dry. It hadn't been dry in at least 5 years. Shit happened, you know. So this same guy was my best man at my wedding.
Oh wow.
And because of his girlfriend, he turned prick. Just with a flip of a fucking switch, you know. And I'm like, wow, dude, really? Okay, you know. And I did what I knew to get my shit out of here and get. I still have half my shit in his fucking pole barn because I couldn't fit it in my fucking van, you know, or my. It was like a Winnebago. It wasn't a Winnebago. It is like a truck with a fucking great big thing on the back of it, you know, a camper. It was crazy. Crazy times. His girlfriend was trying to become a cop at the time. I hope to God she never did. Oh my God. And I was told that if she was going to become a cop, she was going to be looking for me.
Sounds like my baby brother.
It's like, okay, well, what's the crime I've committed? I pissed you off?
When my baby brother was an officer in Florida, he told me, come to Florida. I'll bury you under the jail.
That's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy, isn't it? Some people are, though. They definitely are that bad.
I told him, don't worry. I've never been to Florida. Don't plan on going to Florida.
I went to Tampa and St. Pete area for.
I always wanted to go to Orlando to go to Walt Disney.
My
The only reason I wanted to go.
My grandparents owned about a quarter acre in Orlando that was high value because it was like I don't know, about 5 blocks from Disney.
My brother lives in Jacksonville.
And they had a house trailer on it, and my aunt and my uncle ended up, you know, having it all taken out, and then they sold the property. Blah, blah. I guess they got a good chunk of change for it too.
He's retired now. I seen him February 1st, 2022. 2023. 2023. February 1st. But I mean, he's a big boy. 6'11" and 3/4 inches.
Oh, shit, I
300 pounds.
See, the thing about me is I have a very dense bone mass. I'm a heavy son of a bitch. I'm probably close to 300 now. But I'm only 6'3". I'm not super wide. I'm not super thick because my bone density. I've known this since I was young. I've come up against many men, and it's like, yeah, they hit me, and it's like, yeah, boom, and I hit them, and they're like, they get stupid, and they slam up against me, and I stand there and look at them like, yeah. And they're like, most men, they get slammed up, they back up and fall. No, not this one. I have Viking blood in me. I've always known that. And red hair is a Viking trait. I could pluck a fucking nose hair and show you a little glimmer, deep, rich red. Man, because I'm Viking blood, man, from Ireland.
I have red in my hair.
Because my original lineage was France, England, Ireland. Ireland is where my base root is at because I got a feeling that that's where my ancestors spent the majority of their time, and then they came to Canada. Most of them were trappers in my family.
All the pictures of my dad's mom, her hair is Snow White, but she was a true redhead.
Pigment goes out when you get to a certain age, and that's what it did with me. Right now, I look at yours, and I see red.
Yeah. There's a lot of red in my hair. There's a lot of red in my hair.
That's more of a match than you can imagine. You said you and I are rare. Watch how many other couples on Facebook, or not Facebook, but YouTube,
Hey, Ryan.
that aren't getting together. Hey, Ryan, good to see you, man.
He's golfing.
Okay. Thank you, Ryan. Perfect, man. Let me know. Let me know when you're in the basement, brother. I'll bring you up. 801 will be up here in a little bit, too. It'd be great to see both of you. Hell yes. Much thanks. Much. It just seems like when it's the darkest here on YouTube, it becomes the brightest, doesn't it? Something. I guess sometimes you just need to reach out and tell people, hey man, touch base with me, man. Come on. You know? And there are over 40 people that will watch this clip. Because I get at least 50 every show. 50 thumbs up. Or 50 views, I'm sorry. 50 views. 7 or 8 thumbs up. Maybe 9. You other 40 something, just give it a thumbs up. I'm not going to track you down. I don't think I can. Just because you give it a thumbs up. Because you like it. I'm not going to bother those who like or comment or highlight you in any way so you don't feel like you're violating one of the other channels like so many are like. It's like I told Sarah, you go pretty much anywhere you. Yeah, there's one individual that upset me, just one, and her and I've worked that out. And everybody else, Sarah, you go where you want to go, don't you?
Yes.
And I encourage you sometimes. Go say hi to Myron. Go say hi to Mike. You know? Because I don't have a problem with them guys. They're not. They don't have an agenda.
Right.
You know?
And I get why you had a problem with that one.
Yeah, because he's anti-me and anti-everything politically and morally I stand for. He's on the opposite fucking end, and I call him, he's a wigger. So,
right.
I'm sorry, but he's a white black dude.
And if you notice,
all day, every day, and then he virtue signals all.
Once you told me that you had a problem, I never went back.
Yeah, and it went away. Exactly. I just didn't want you to get questioned about me through him. See what I mean?
It wouldn't matter if they did. I tell them, go ask him for yourself if you want to know.
I blocked him. blocked. Yeah, I don't want him around. He
Right.
tried to. I blocked him, and he still found a way to come up. Try to come up on panel,
Yep,
which,
I remember.
which tells me some fucking low life peckerhead out there who's a coward that won't announce himself as his subject. He gave him the fucking link.
I think I know who it was, but I don't know for sure. But
Because
I'm pretty sure
I tell you, I'm an intelligent recon man when it comes to
Yes.
Google and YouTube and all that. And I watch the people who are all there. And I click on their fucking profile and I go, you're a him sympathizer? You need to be blocked from my channel. Bye-bye. He has no idea how many of his subscribers that are all in blue, they can't access my shit. Every fucking single one of them. And if a new one pops up, they're added as well.
this is the only one I go up on now.
I know, Sarah. I'm sorry.
Don't be. I'm not. I'm not.
And those other two ladies, I don't want to put words in your mouth. This is my insight from it. They're two-faced.
Yes, very much so. Very much so.
What the fuck? It's because they're liberal.
And they got me blocked.
And they're Democrat.
They got me blocked on the channel that we done a show together.
Of course. But of course.
I
Because-
don't need to be around people. I don't need friends like that. You don't need
because
enemies.
they choke on the upstate cop. They did. They choked
First
on
thing
the
I
upstate
noticed, my wrench was taken away, and then I was blocked.
cop. Same here. Same here. Well, what
If
they
I
did,
could actually talk to the other one,
Upstate first took the mod status away,
yes,
and then he took the mod away, and then he blocked me.
same here.
It's like,
I wish I could talk to Devo.
Me too. Me too. Hey, anybody that can talk to Devo, tell Devo that Upstate has a hidden agenda he's been playing for the last 6 months. That's why Devo's count has gone from 15 every show to 4 or 5. Because Upstate's bullshit. Upstate is the little sniveling little bitch in the fucking woodwork.
And I'm sorry, Devo, your sister had no reason to have me blocked other than I drink.
Well, of
It's the only
course.
reason.
But Devo quit drinking, remember?
So what? Devo quit.
Devo doesn't drink as often on here. That's all. That's all. Devo does his own thing. You know, I don't
The
care.
funny part is I
I
drink when
tell
they met
everybody
me.
that. Every 3 or 4 days, sometimes a week, I drink.
I drink when they met me. I just wasn't public about it. That's the only difference between now and then is I'm open about it now.
They can't handle the honesty then, obviously.
Obviously not, because I was drinking when they met me. And they liked me just fine.
Wait till we get together, Sarah. We will team and we will confront the hypocrites on their hypocritical bullshit.
Yep.
And you can, and anybody out here, you can play. There's 4. Probably one of them little spies right there. And tell, I dare you. Tell them we're going to come for them in their hypocrite bullshit.
79 days.
Maybe even on their own channel. Oh my God. You confronted me where I live. Oh my God. Yeah. Like I said, one of those two that you mentioned. I'm sorry, but if I'm her husband, why are you spending so fucking much time there and not with me?
Exactly.
What that tells me is that is a super high dysfunctional relationship. He would rather, with her babbling fucking mouth, have her, yeah, you did YouTube things, so I ain't got to deal with you. I'm almost betting you that's the fucking case. And the other one, frigid is the word that comes to mind. Frigid. She's frigid. She can make every excuse to not be with a man that has ever fucking been. She's that frigid. I don't care. I'll even name her here. It starts with a C.
I know.
And it ends with an L.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, that's frigid. She don't realize it. You fucking frigid bitch. That's concise.
I knew I was gonna have a problem with that one. The first time she quit talking to me because she thought I was drinking, and I was actually drinking Pepsi on your show. But all she seen was the backside of the can. She didn't see where it said Pepsi. She thought I was drinking beer. I went, I don't drink beer. I'm allergic to beer. Why would I be drinking beer? And I teased her about it there for a while. You froze, dear. Oh, he'll be back. The captain will be back. But in the meantime, I'm sure you're going to see this one way or another, so I'm just going to tell you about it. And I don't care. You liked me when you first met me, and I drank. I just wasn't opening it. You showed your true colors, not me. I'm still the same person. That's all I gotta say about it. I got one more thing to say. You lost a hell of a good friend. And not by my hand, by your own. And while we're waiting on the captain, I'll wait till he comes back. Then I'll go make it. What do you want me to hang on to? Got my chair. Sorry. I'm being a smartass. I bet he had to reboot. That sucks. I rebooted my system before the show. This is something I do now every show, reboot my system. But I'm gonna have to take a nature break. Cool, you work on it. Everybody, I'll be right back. I've got to take a nature break. Well, as soon as the captain comes back up, I'll be able to make it through. In love. That sucks, dear. Well, I was gonna wait for you to come back. I'm gonna go make the drink.
We're back. It took a minute. Sarah, hello.
Yeah.
I'm back. Yeah, I'm back.
I had to go make a drink.
Wait a minute. Look at the chat right here. I can see it all the time. All right. Yeah, all of a sudden, we all had, me and my homies, we had it blipped out. We're good now. We are back. And you know what?
There we go.
I'm at the end of one of my drinks. I need to go refill.
I just got a refill. I'm good. 3 minutes. Neil.
If you'll hang on just a minute, I will be returning. All right. All right. Yeah, that was weird. It went up for both of us. The whole house went down. Maybe it was a solar flare. I don't know what the fuck it was, but at least I got to be able to pick up right where we left off. That's the important thing. Yep. All right. Much better. We don't like to wear headphones.
Yeah, that's nice. Although I hear better with the headphones.
Yeah, I do too a little bit. But not the music. The music, I love the music. Sometimes I listen to this for like 8-10 hours. It's in the background the whole time, you know, when I'm doing YouTube or other things, you know. Watching a movie. Even watching a movie, I still have music in the background. I'm musically inclined that way, you know. As I got tunes going, it seems like I've got a rhythm. If I got a rhythm, I'm happy. You know? I'm a musician. Always have been. Right now, though, you know what? I am craving an acoustic guitar. I don't want an electric. I want some cheap, $100 or less acoustic guitar that I can, you know, pluck away at. And I have to turn anything on and put on the headphones. That'll be much easier once we have our own place. You
won't have to put on headphones.
Play! Yeah! And depending on where we're at, I may be able to walk outside and play.
Right?
And there'll be no neighbors that go, you need to close that shit down right now. I lived in a place, the neighbor thought he could call the state police because I was playing my guitar.
Seriously?
At 2 a.m. I had a crate 4 foot by 4 foot with multiple speakers packed in there.
Yeah.
And a 150 watt driver, car stereo driver. And he called the state police and they came out there and they looked at the guy and went, you realize he's in a no noise ordinance area? We're out in the country.
Yeah.
You don't like it, turn on a fan or something because nobody gives a fuck. Even if he's next door, and I was across the street and about 200 yards away from him or better. And he complained even to the fucking city council. Here's what the guy that was also living with me and owned the property, he went up and got his mud truck at 3 a.m. and brought it down to the house from his mom's. Whoa, whoa, tearing through his cornfield, his own cornfield, his cornfield, and the dude's, he's across the street from the dude, and he called the state police again. And the state police said, we don't care what he's doing with that vehicle that's not roadworthy on his own private property.
Right.
You can't. He's on his own. If he doesn't come within, 5 foot of the fucking road, there's nothing
we can do.
No, you need to deal with it. The dude started sending rifle shots over.
Oh, wow.
One of them hit a tire.
Oh, not good.
For the next 3 days, At nighttime, all he heard was AK-47 fire. And me yelling over at him, let me see you send one fucking round over here, and I'll part your fucking skull. With night vision.
Right.
Fuck you! He never did shit. Matter of fact, about 3 years later, he sold the property.
Pansy.
Yeah, fucking puss. Exactly. You could dominate the fucking. He had maybe 7 acres, and the guy I was living on his had 101. So, he had a square mile.
Yeah.
100 acres is a square mile.
Not much they can do about that.
No, and here's the thing. The guy that owned him and his mom owned the property. She was a deputy sheriff during Blessing of the Bikers in Baldwin, Michigan. Her husband and her used to ride their horses during the Blessing, and then later it progressed into 4-wheel drives. Her husband passed away, but his mom was still doing the 4-wheel drive as a deputy sheriff during the Blessing of the Bikers weekend in Baldwin, Michigan. Baldwin, Michigan is one of the big ones for blessings of the bikers. It's one of the biggest ones in Michigan. Yep. It's not as big as Dakota, of course not. But it's I think 3rd or 4th highest ranked in the United States.
I would think it's in my blood.
I can call myself a biker, but I don't own a motorcycle, and that to me would only discredit
Right.
bikers. I had one for 3.5 years. I had a 900 Sporting. The love of my fucking life back then. I wouldn't have traded that for anyone. Back then, I had to sell it though, pay child support.
That sucks.
And I never got back into it, so I can never call myself a biker. I have the heart of one, but I'm not a biker.
I have a harder one, but like I said, it's in my blood. My dad was an HA.
I've always been a
I'm not
pirate,
ashamed
though.
to say it.
I've always been a pirate. I don't want to go into detail, but I've always been a pirate. That's who I am. And that's why
I've always been a pirate.
I've always displayed, let's be honest, a pirate is a thief. A thief is a pirate. A pirate makes his way by opportunity.
Right.
The only difference is I'm on the high seas, and those opportunities don't come very often.
Exactly.
And you know how to make the best out of each one.
Like I told you.
A thief in the city is a daily fucking thing. You can't trust a thief today, tomorrow, or the next day.
Yep.
But a pirate, you know where you stand with them if they tell you, I'll leave you alone. If they leave you alone, they'll leave you fucking alone. But a thief,
I'm a true pirate. I went to a high school. We were the Marshfield Pirates.
A thief will lie to you.
It's true.
A pirate will be direct to you.
Yep.
That's the difference. If you don't interest me and your wealth don't interest me, you don't interest me, and I'll leave you the fuck alone. But if I got a way to make some bucks off you and you're stupid enough to let me, hello. Hello, puppet. Hello,
Even though
puppet.
I was a pirate, I never stole or took from my friends and family. They were off limits.
I have never taken from anybody that I ever went face to face with. If I went face to face with you, you were off. You were off bounds. That's how I operated. If I ever met you, saw you,
Yep.
where do you live? I know that's a place to avoid. Yeah, I'll never get blamed for taking your shit because I avoid everybody that I ever meet. But if I don't meet you, I don't know you. You're subject to
Yep.
fucking whatever I got coming. That was back then. Now I'm more of a modern day, overly, I don't know, civilized. You know, I don't do those who wouldn't do me. You know,
Right.
but I will definitely outdo those who would try to outdo me.
Oh, hell yeah.
Fucking- But I have a completely subtle difference. I have the law on me, on my side,
Right.
and I'll take everything they got legally
Yep.
if they fuck with me wrongfully. Exactly. And a lot of people don't realize there are so many ways to wrongfully fuck with somebody, and you end up liable. You try to get 50 out of me, 50K, and I turn around and I flip the fucking script and show that you were nothing but greedy, and now I'm going to get 100 out of you.
Right.
Thank you very much. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. Yeah, we got somebody coming up here in a minute. Getting close. 801's coming up soon. 801, 801, 801. Just like Beetlejuice. But 801 is 10 times better than Beetlejuice showing up. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I forget the little phrase that little fuck had. I said, oh yeah, but that wasn't the phrase that Beetlejuice had. I can't remember. I meant to watch it a couple more times. You ever notice I get too close to the camera? The center of my eyes have this little white dot in the middle of it.
Yes.
That's why I stay away, because that's scary to even me. It's like I don't want to see that in me. That's scary, man. I don't want to be like. Yeah, I think we're good for the internet for the night. Yeah, I think we're all good. Must have been a solar flare or something snapped out. Our cable provider. I'm not sure if we get cable. Yeah, we get cable. Yeah, we're cable. How's that for getting zapped out? Cable, not satellite. Cable. Here's what I've seen. You get all these son of a bitches in these little rural country areas that are all signed up for cable. All them cables go to this one central point that has about 8 or 10 little mini satellite dishes getting your fucking. That's what it is. It's all satellite. Now it's all satellite, but it's satellite put into a cable industry.
It's called fiber optics.
And not only fiber optics, but I've seen this in a specific area. I knew about 3 or 4 delivery trucks at around between 7:50 and 8:50, they'd be going through a specific area. Backcountry nowhere. Every time they went through there, they would block, because they were tall trucks, they would block the satellite transmission, and you get a blackout between that time every day. No, not 7 days a week, 6 days a week. On Sunday, no. Come Monday, and get it, because the same trucks will go by that same centralized satellite area that broadcast it. It was crazy. I don't know if it still happens. It's hard to tell, because companies change hands and get changed names.
Yep.
Sometimes monthly. You just don't know who you dealt with and who you're dealing with today. Oh, by the way, we've acquired Comcast and pulled up, and now your bill gets sent to, you know.
Yep. We used to be Comcast.
Yeah, I've been there too. Comcast. Satellite computer, Spectrum. I'm Spectrum now. That was
So
Spectrum.
Spectrum. Yep, that's who I'm with, Spectrum.
But I right now, I got rid of my old cable box, so I am Spectrum. Oh, what's the word? Wi-Fi.
Yeah, Spectrum Wi-Fi. That's what I have.
Yep. I gave my cable box to my homies. I don't know what they did with it. The same box I got it in, I put all the shit in it.
Yeah.
Oh, there. We shouldn't be cable anymore.
I'll have Spectrum till middle of May. I'll have Spectrum. Middle of May, I'll take all my equipment back in.
They still have what I gave them.
Well, the last 2 weeks of May, I will not have Wi-Fi.
It's all right. Well, we can still, we communicate the way we do.
Right. I just won't be able to. I don't know if I'd be able to come up on like a panel with you.
Right. That's fine.
Wi-Fi.
Oh, that's fine. Yeah. As long as we're,
We talk every day.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't only insist, I require. and I hope you do too.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Even if it's just good morning, good night.
That's it. Yeah, it's like tomorrow. Like I say, we drink. We don't talk as much, but
No,
that's all right.
but that's to be expected.
It will be that way when we're together. There'll be fewer conversations. But yeah, dude.
Right?
But still, and then maybe the day after, it's like, yeah, we're still, no damage done, and it's not
Right.
created. Wouldn't do that.
I'm excited, but I'm nervous at the same time.
Well, yeah, me too. I'm about 1.5% apprehensive,
Yeah.
and 98.5%. This is going to happen.
Yep.
We have to. But that's because of things that have happened in my own world that had nothing to do with you, and I'm sure it's the same.
Absolutely. I mean, I've had a lot of people that I know, including my boss, tell me, you're fucking nuts. So I don't care what you say. This is what is happening, and this is when it's happening. You know me well enough to know that when I tell you something, I mean it.
Well, my friends don't question that. They're like that. My friends are the ones that
My boss questions me because he watched me grow.
My friends tell me, you know what's best for you. Exactly. You know, I haven't gotten here by being naive or ignorant.
Right.
I
Well, like
want
I
someone.
haven't got to the age I am from being stupid.
I absolutely demand somebody who isn't naive and ignorant. That's who's got to be here. Because I understand the world. I've been out there. I've seen it. In many aspects, they're not so great, but at the same time, I can differentiate those who are productive in my life and those who are inductive, who don't promote a better life. You know, it's, I deem you one of those who are productive. You've seen the darker side. I've seen it too. You know, maybe not quite as deep, but hey, through our conversations, you know, I've been right alongside there in the fucking trenches, you know.
Right.
You know, and at the same time, I don't want to go back to them. I don't want to do anything that leads me there either, you know. That's growth, you know. I don't associate with people who I go, I don't want to go to the bathroom unless my wife is sitting here watching. I would never invite someone to our house that I wouldn't think that even if you weren't there, I could trust them. No. They're not. They'll be outside and they'll stay outside.
Yes.
You know, I don't care if it's winter. No, dude, you stay here on the porch. I'll be right there. You know, I'm not going to invite someone in that I really can't be sure of. No, I don't associate with people like that.
I don't either.
You know, I used to.
Oh, so did I. Trust me, I associated with people that I would not let in my house today.
Yep. But today I trust my own judgment. It's like, no, yeah, I remember, yeah. The history back there was.
I trust my gut.
Yes. I taught two stepdaughters to do that.
I trust my gut. And I learned from a hard school in Knox.
Grandpa's got to take a break. I'll be right back.
All right.
Oh, yeah. Cha-cha.
Welcome back.
Thanks. I love the taste of that. Sorry.
Oh, so do I. That's why I drink.
Me too.
If I didn't like the taste of it, I wouldn't drink.
Absolutely.
And I chased around before I found Captain Morgan.
Yeah, so did I. Say, Jägermeister and what was it? Jägermeister and
Jägermeister I never did because it tastes like black licorice. I can't stand black licorice.
I don't like black licorice, but I'd mix it with Red Bull. That had a really nice sparkly. But I had to drink a lot of water if I didn't want a hangover. And I'm sorry, but
I start getting hangovers, I'll back off on drinking.
once I got a bad hangover from Jaeger, I went, and I tried rum and Coke the next night. Not the next night, but like about a week later, I woke up and was like, good, yeah.
I was a tequila drinker.
Oh,
Mezcal.
I did tequila one time at my sister and brother-in-law's house. Oh my God! I slept in the bathtub
I belong to the Worm Club.
because of that cold porcelain on my face.
Yep.
Felt so good.
Yep.
I was hungover for, I bet, 2 days. Yeah, tequila. No, thank you.
I learned how to eat the worm in the first shot from a bottle.
I one time had 22 shots of the lemon drops. That's vodka and this lemon and something else. I had a hangover for 3 days. That was the longest hangover I ever had in my life. I will never, ever drink vodka again. No.
I went to a party one night and this bartender made me a drink and I asked him what it was called. He's like, this is called penny droppers. Me being me, I looked at him and went, why? He's like, because nobody can drink two and not drop their panties. And I went,
I bet if I gave them to you. It depends on who's with you and going, have another one, my teeth.
I told him, come on. I had 8 of them that night. And when I left the bar, I went, I never dropped my panties. What the fuck? And he went, you're rare. And I went, you just don't know me.
Exactly. Wow. I hear her cackling. We'll let her go.
It gives us something to bitch about.
That's right. Oh. Yeah, the eyeballs are slits at this point.
Oh yeah, so are mine.
Yeah.
I don't know if you can see them, but they're slit.
Because I'm a full boat. I may get drunk. I may drink every now and then. But every night, every day, every afternoon, every occasion and every chance I get, I get it.
I took this one off when I got my pineapple. Is this one? I put this card on.
Pineapple Express.
Turd bird stone, and she goes to sleep.
Pineapple Express. Yep. Right there, right here.
Pineapple, I can get her high on that. 5 minutes later, she's wanting to get high again.
Oh, wow.
Like I said, I can get her high on the pineapple, my liquid diamonds. Light a cigarette, and she's screaming at me. It's like, I just had you stoned. What the fuck?
Yeah, no shit.
But since I told Kim, stop picking her up, her whole demeanor has changed.
Kim picking her up made her freaky out. Yeah, I did that. She doesn't like Kim.
No.
And leave me alone, and I'll be all right. If you start forcing me to deal with you, and I don't like you, yeah, that'll create a problem. Yeah.
Like I told you, you can give her crackers, you can give her a bite of your sandwich, whatever. Because if you're eating, she thinks she has to have something.
Well, yeah.
Unless it has avocado. Now, if it has avocado on it, she don't get it.
She'll love
She has to have it before avocado's put on it, or she don't get it at all.
She'll love the subs I get.
I can't wait to try the subs.
Multiple meats, veggies, yeah, throw it in there, and yeah.
Sounds like our Subway here.
Yeah, Subway too. Yeah, the Subway's a good one. I don't know though. Subway compared to the one that I get my usuals.
Yeah.
My usuals are like they've got a little extra olive, a little extra onion than the other ones. You know.
I always tell them, pile on the onion. I ain't kissing anybody.
You get charged for it here. It's $1.50 more.
Really?
Yeah. For anything extra, it's $1.50.
We only have Subway around here, so I don't get charged for extra. Unless I do double meat.
I got Subway, and their dough seems thin compared to the other sub shops. That's why I like them better.
I wish we had another sub shop other than Subway, but we don't. And 9 times out of 10, I'll go in there and order a protein bowl instead of a sub. And then I piss them off because I tell them, no, I don't want lettuce, I want spinach. I love baby leaf spinach raw. I won't eat spinach out of the can.
I will.
I won't.
Love it with vinegar. Yeah.
I have a severe texture problem.
I have a feeling that that's a good thing for me because I don't get it enough.
I know I have a texture problem, and spinach is one of the textures. Canned spinach, it's just a texture I don't deal with.
Yeah, I don't eat a lot of vegetables myself.
I eat a lot of veggies.
I don't. I should.
You will be.
That's fine. I'm not a hater of them. I love to get into what are those? The mini cabbages. What are those?
Brussels sprouts?
Yes.
Oh. You can have them. Nope.
Oh, Brussels sprouts.
Nope.
That's like a mini cabbage. I love it.
I love cabbage, but I will not eat Brussels sprouts.
Like mini cabbages.
Nope.
Well, there we are. Don't we have an impasse.
Yes, we do.
And it's not a bad one either. Brussels sprouts and cabbages.
I'll boil them for you. I'll cook them for you, but I will not eat them.
That's all right. Then we are in accordance. Oh, yeah.
I just won't eat a veggie that night because I won't eat Brussels sprouts. I think they stink when they cook.
Yeah, I like them.
That's fine. You like them, I'll cook them for you.
I like asparagus too.
I don't eat asparagus either.
I
But I'll
love it.
cook them for you, but I've never cooked asparagus because I don't eat it. But I can learn.
Yeah. There's a lot of veggies I'd rather have than all the meats I've been eating. I'm sorry, but hey guys, I've not had a woman who said, "Hey, what do you want?" In over 20 years. And I say, I'd like some vegetables. And her cook up me some vegetables. I've not had that in over 20 years. Coming up on 24. I won't be spoiled.
You're gonna be spoiled by my cooking. I know that.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I want just veggies and I love my meat. Yeah, mix it all in
Just
there.
veggies, my stir fry. My stir fry has 95% veggies, 5% meat.
Be all right.
I haven't made it. God, I haven't made a stir fry in I don't know how long.
Oh, wow.
If I don't know how to make it, I'll get a recipe. I won't necessarily. I'll follow the recipe to an extent, but I never follow it exactly.
I had a grandmother like that. She had many recipes. She knew how to add her own
I
spice.
just found out.
What?
I just found out that my chicken and wine sauce I make, who I was taught by a friend how to make, I haven't been adding all the right seasoning to it.
Uh-oh.
And I went, what? What do you mean you add this, this, and this? You didn't tell me that when you taught me. He's like, you gotta try it with this, this, and this. It's like, I will. I will try it his way.
Yeah.
But that's not the way you taught me to make it. I have changed the recipe from what you taught me. I like recipes. I'll follow them to a certain extent. I don't
Yep.
follow. I never follow a recipe exactly unless I'm making like biscuits or something. Then I'll follow it exactly.
My mother had recipe books that Betty Crocker on the outside was like a fabric
Yes.
on the cookbooks. That's how far back she had them. I need to go get another 2 liter of water.
Okay.
Or 1 liter of water. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Stop the can there. All right, I'll be right back.
Okay. I'll be right here.
Okay.
I just go say hi to my niece. She's on the phone.
Yeah. All right, I'm back. Let me get my face up here. Yeah, all right. It seems
I had
like
to go
it.
say hi to my niece.
To who?
My niece, Kim's daughter.
Oh, nice. Did she come to visit?
No, she's on the phone with him.
Oh, right on. Right
And I heard her big mouth.
on. That'll do it. Oh, yeah.
That's what I told her when I opened the door. It's like, I just come to say hi to Tia. I heard her big mouth.
Yeah, I got to make up my drink here. I do this several times, 2-3 times a day.
Yeah, you were telling me about that.
Put in the those packets.
It's still not water.
It's not water, but it has vitamins and minerals in it to hydrate.
Right.
That's what I get out of it, is the hydration.
I pissed my old doctor off. She's like, you gotta drink more water. I told her I drink plenty of water in my coffee.
Right, true.
And she's like, no, that's not the same. And it's like, it's water before it's coffee.
Right. Water isn't the same as coffee. I only do. I try to get 3, maybe 4 cups a day. You know,
I don't drink enough water. I know that.
with too much, I start to get that sparkly crap in my vision, and it's too much caffeine. You know, it's what they call it, or a migraine. It's like an eyeball migraine. Yeah, I get this sparkly stuff in my peripheral. Sometimes it'll get into the, vision, and it's all like crystal-y stuff, and then eventually, it like gets out of my peripheral and it's gone. There were times that after it'd go, I'd get a really bad headache, but I don't get those anymore.
I wake up with headaches until I have my first cup of coffee. But I drink a lot of caffeine.
Right. And that's what's irritating. I'm telling you. Do you know the thinnest blood vessels are in our eyes?
Yes.
That's why you get them.
Yep.
Thins it out too much. I can't smoke a single menthol cigarette. Oh my God, that will fuck me up bad. In my eyes. Painful. Real painful. I know, because I suffered for 11 years with them until I got divorced. Couldn't afford menthol. Bought regular and went, wow, those just went away. What the
That doesn't make sense. Why would regular be cheaper than menthol?
I don't know. That's the way it was. So I bought another pack of regular, and the next day I didn't get them. And I bought another pack. I bought a carton of regular. And for over 10 days, I didn't have them fucking eye aches I had 3 times a day for over 10 years.
Wow.
While I was married. Do more than half of it. It's like, oh my fucking God, they're gone. I started making a little bit of money. I said, I'm going to go buy a pack of Newports. I love menthol. Boom, they came right back. Oh, I went, there it is. It took me 12 years to realize what was causing the problem. Menthol. I lost my spleen snowboarding a couple of years before that.
Right.
And that's what your spleen does. It filters out poisons. That I didn't have a
I
spleen.
thought that was your liver.
No, it was my spleen. My spleen didn't filter out that particular menthol poison. And it went right to this fucking, my right eye. And I can't explain.
I didn't realize your spleen filtered it. I always thought it was your liver.
No, your spleen filters out poisons. And it's a place to build spike proteins. That's why I'll never take the jab, because I don't have the place that builds spike proteins that beat the COVID.
Well, remember I told you I only got the one jab.
The next place it wants to go is my heart to build spike proteins. That'll kill me. So anybody that suggests for me for 1 minute, you need to take the jab. I need to kill myself? Is that what you're suggesting? And I'll tell them, I don't have a spleen. That's where spike proteins to beat this coke dead are formed. It'll go to my heart next. And guess what? I am one of the highest candidates to die from your fucking suggestion.
Yep.
Want to keep suggesting that to me? If you're going to suggest that to me, I'm going to suggest to you this. Go buy a 38 special. Put 5 fucking shells in the fucking chamber of a 6-chamber round. Snap it shut, spin it, and I'll put it to your fucking head. You got the same chances as I do now of dying. Why won't you do that? That's why I won't do what you suggest. Duh.
Well, if you recall, I told you I only got the one jab.
Right.
I found my card in my wallet because I cleaned it out yesterday. I had 2. I thought I only had 1. I had 2.
We're going to find a way to get that out of your system. There is a way. I've heard of it. There's a way to eject all that shot gave you out of your system.
Even if you had 2 of them?
Yes. We're going to find what that is.
I mean, I didn't go and get 3, 4, 5, and 6.
Right. Believe you me, we're going to find what it is to filter that out of your system. Because all that is a blood clotting agent, and they don't want to talk about it in a minute. Any way it can clot your blood, it will. We need to get that the fuck out of you.
Yes.
Yep.
But, like I said, I can't remember the last time I was really sick.
I do. It was in 2016. Like I said, I think I had H1N1. And I think that what that did was, because it was so severe and so progressive, because I felt like I was dying for like 3 straight fucking days. My best way of falling asleep, and still to this day, I need to be propped up and breathing fresh air like I was then.
Right.
Against this guy's, I was on the floor and he had this great big fucking couch, extendo couch. But I put my face in where where the crux to your knees would be, and it just felt so good to sit up.
Yes.
No pressure on my head, and I had a good breeze going, and I fall asleep like that all the time. Ever since then.
I fall asleep on my right side, but I always wake up on my back.
You fall asleep faster on your right side because
when I go to sleep, it's always on my right side.
It's opposite of your heart. That's because your heart is elevated, and that's a good thing. It really is.
There's too many nights I don't sleep.
I don't end up on my back though. Never. I wake up, go to the bathroom, and I remember what side I it's like I had to force myself to remember. You woke up on your left side, and you go back. Okay, go to the bathroom, come back, go on your right side. It's like everything is plugged up, one side to the other. That's high blood pressure. That's what it does.
I never had high blood pressure.
I haven't until I went and spent 3 years at Camp Lejeune. I've already got it. I've already got my case filed. I'm waiting.
Cool.
Minimum is 150 grand.
Right.
We'll see. We'll see. I told him, I'll take 150 or more. Nothing less. We'll see. I was there. I spent 9 months there. Not 9 months. 3 months there in the brig. I spent at least 2 years on a school's base that's also part of the Camp Lejeune water recall.
Right.
Any cancer I get will be covered. I don't care what I get.
Right.
I can get pinky cancer, and they have to cover it. But I want compensation now.
There you go.
And that's what my lawyers are. This lawyers group is working towards.
Yep.
We'll probably get about a third of the whole cut. I don't give a fuck. Give me mine and
You'll get something.
I'll get something, Dad. Hopefully I'll be able to get a nice used truck out of it. That's all
I'm sure.
That's all I want. Nice used truck. Used.
We'll have to get a truck because my car is worthless in the snow.
Yeah, absolutely. I already know where I want to get it from. I already know the guy. It's just I've got history up there. You know what I mean? I know the people that no, you don't want to deal with him. And that's the guy. If I look at him and I talk to him straight, yeah, okay, we'll come down 300 on that. That's the kind of guy that I know how to deal with. Because we have history. He'll look at me and go, you paid your bill every time you had me do shit. Yeah. All right. You know what I mean? You build history with
I won't give up
people.
my license. I might give up driving for a while after I get there.
We'll see.
Just to lower my insurance.
That's all right. It's all right.
Because what I pay for insurance a month is outrageous.
not in Michigan. It used to be. There are
Here,
there are websites in Michigan. Rather than pay $250 a month, they got you down to like 35, 40. See what I mean?
here it's anywhere between $200 and $400 a month.
Um, Michigan is one of the highest if you're ignorant.
Well, if
It
it's
is.
the highest, I'd be paying over $400 a month for it there.
Not here. No. Because here's the thing. Are you fully covered by medical through your
Yes.
own disability?
Yes.
Then that cuts it in half, at the very least in half of what you've been paying.
Wow. Well,
Yes.
right now it's $400 a month. That's just for state liability.
Because, you see, here's the thing. Your state does not recognize that you can throw in there, I don't need medical. I got it covered. Your medical is covered.
Yes.
If you got Medicaid and Medicare, insurance companies go, you're covered. We don't need to do that. That cuts it in at least half, if not a whole lot more. I'm telling you, this state, they for the stupid ones,
Right now I don't have insurance.
in Michigan, you'll pay. If you're dumb, you'll pay those high shit. But if you learn, hey, there are apps and places you can go and go. And no bad driving history for X amount of years. Blah blah blah. I have my own medical. I'm fully covered medically. They need to, once the state says, "Oh, you're covered completely medically," they kind of like give up. It's like, okay, what else can we do for you? You know, it's like they want you to beg them to give you more than what you actually need. I've seen websites in Michigan that tell you under $50 a month.
Yeah, I have websites that tell me that, and when I go to them, it's $400 a month.
I haven't seen that here.
You don't have my driving record.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry.
I just paid off my last speeding ticket.
Then maybe you might get on my insurance. I don't know. You know, we will work that out. And we got to do that in the first couple of months when we're together. But we'll get it out.
It'd probably be you insured and me not drive.
We'll see. We'll see. Michigan, I've seen people that they show their bill at $235 a month, and with this other stuff, you're paying $40. See what I mean?
That would be sweet.
We'll-
I haven't paid $40 a month for insurance in 10 years.
We'll see. Although Michigan does have one of the highest.
I have an accident
I haven't.
May
I,
7th of 2023.
I haven't tried
That's
to.
what screws me.
I haven't tried to use this new stuff that's up on, but
And like I said, I just paid my last week.
once you hit 62, there's a drop off there. You know what I mean?
I got about 4
That's where
years.
I'm at. And past that drop off where they go, oh, you don't got a ton. Yeah, you got an OVI. I had an OVI in 2014, almost 10 years ago.
Right. Well,
They're not gonna,
this is 2024, so 10 years ago.
Michigan, I think it's like 6, 7, or 8 years, and it has an effect after that. You know, I don't have a habit. You know, apparently he's not driving drunk all the time because we haven't caught him in 10 years, 7 years, 8 years, or 9 years. So I kind of get dropped, from their flag system,
Well, that's why I seriously have considered giving up driving after I get.
We'll see what happens.
I'm sick of paying $400 a month. Like I said, I don't have insurance because I can't afford it.
And if just one of us, right, it's more economically, yeah.
Yep.
I understand. And yeah.
Besides that, I honestly don't think Michigan will accept my car.
I got a feeling they're going to accept it.
Unless I do some work to it.
You don't have a bumper?
The bar that goes across the front, underneath the bumper, is bent in the middle.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's seriously bent in the middle. That whole bar needs to be replaced.
What's nice is in Michigan, you only need a back plate.
Here you gotta have front and back. But my tags don't expire until 12 or 24. But I don't know how Michigan is with out-of-state plates.
They'll look at it, they may run it, valid, and they'll go on.
Oh, it's valid.
It's valid, especially the state boys. And those are the most critical bastards out there. And rightfully so.
Well, I know some states, if you're from like me, with Oregon plates in Michigan, they see you there for a month. After that, you still have Oregon plates, they're going to fucking start hassling you, pulling you over.
Right. Well, yeah, that's what state and county. And the same thing happened to me after they spotted me 2 or 3 times. He said, hey, why aren't you registered here?
Right.
I've seen you a couple of times. We'll have all that covered. We'll
like
figure
I said,
out
you see my
what's
car, you're
cheaper.
probably not.
We will
But it
figure
gets
out
me from point A to point B.
we will figure out what's cheapest.
I mean, my car's 10 years old. It's a 2014. I bought it in 2008.
They don't want. Where you at, brother? I know you're out there, man. Come on, 801. Come on up.
Come on, 801.
I'm giving you a lot of time to think and drink and eat. Come on, man.
My dinner's
I heard her. That's the way she is.
Hey, she only cackles once in a while. She's alright.
Yep. I'm gonna eat a little bit of the sub here in a minute. I gotta
Like I said, I got my dinner waiting.
cook it. Yeah.
chicken breast stuffed with garlic down in it. Baked it.
Oh yeah. I have
Chicken breast, stuffing, and corn.
I have a deluxe sub with extra. I had them add roast beef. Yeah. That's coming out of the microwave. Only a quarter of the sandwich. The other half is sitting there in the box, and I got another full one in the fridge for tomorrow.
I love cooking corned beef. But most people, they boil their corned beef. I don't. I bake mine. Just like you would a roast.
It tastes pretty good. Baked corned beef.
I've always baked mine. I hate boiled corned beef.
I have roast beef. Corned. I had that. I had that extra for $1.50
Right.
on top of the sub. It's a little warm right now.
I have to go 30 miles to even hit a Subway here.
Oh wow, it's quite a distance.
They took away our A&W. We had an actual A&W here,
Oh nice.
and they shut it down. It's like, they're only fast food restaurant in the whole town.
Huh.
And they shut it down. Never to be opened again. I'm making a pork roast.
I'm trying to think of a situation that would cause that when they become higher and higher in demand. Something else pushed them out of business. I met a guy one time in a cemetery that I was mowing. He come up to me and he said, "See all that property outside of the cemetery here? I own every acre of it. I had irrigation lines put in. I'm making pretty good money." And he wanted to start telling me about how the city, that little city that I was nearby called Marion, Michigan, how they had pilfered all the money earmarked for the schools and other community projects, how they had pilfered it and put it towards attempting to keeping him from irrigating his farmland. He also owned 3 airplanes that did all the crop dusting throughout the area. I just found it amazing on the story he kept telling me on how his son got into the city council and discovered that that city was pilfering all the money that was earmarked for the schools and putting it towards other bullshit. He was so full of information at the time that I wish I would have remembered it all. He said he owned enough property to buy that town 5 times over. But that town kept fighting him at every fucking point they could get with him. I come to find out he owned over 1,100 acres of farmland, 2 airstrips. That town couldn't stand him because he had so much money. And he had people in charge of that town. They mismanaged all the money everywhere, in every direction they could possibly do it. He had all the proof, but who was going to listen to him? Not the governor, because the guy was contributing to the governor's campaign. At the time, I didn't understand it. Oh, I so much understand it now. I see that. It starts at the little end, and it only grows bigger the further up the fucking chain you get. You go from councilman to governor, or councilman to mayor to representative to congressman to senator to president. It's all a fucking game of getting there. And who plays the biggest fucking bullshit scandal in the in-betweens? Look who's president. Man, this sub is delicious.
I bet.
12-inch deluxe with added roast beef.
I'm sure I'll try one.
And because I've ordered there so many times, not the owner, but the guy that I don't think he likes the owner. I don't care. He always makes him about a half-inch thicker than the other guy.
Right. That's always cool. You get special treatment because you were there all the time. You order all the time. That's the way it should be.
Absolutely.
Regulars should get.
Yeah. Treat your regulars. Hey, treat your regulars really good.
That's
and
right.
They'll be regulars forever.
Yes.
Yeah, he sees me walk up to the window. He's like, double Supremes. Yep. 12-inch. Yep. Added meat. Yep. Something about the cheese and the roast beef.
Yeah.
It's so much better.
I never actually cooked the roast beef, but I'm sure I could.
Or, I wish I could say more, but I'm just devouring.
Well, Chad ain't moving, but you still have 6 watching.
What was that? Sorry, I didn't hear.
I said chat isn't moving, but you still have 6 watching.
Mhm. Oh, that is such a good sandwich. Oh my God. Oh,
Getting loud in there.
okay.
Nice. I just like to click everything.
I hear cackling.
Oh, I guess. I forgot I switched my.
Oh yeah. Damn, that was
It's weird because some cartridges, when I put them on here and I hit the button, it turns red. Other cartridges, it turns blue.
oh, wow, that's weird.
I switched cartridges because the
That takes-
pineapple liquid diamonds that I had on here,
Yep.
I get potato stoned on it. And like I said, I light a cigarette and she's ready to get high again. It's like, are you serious?
It wasn't.
I'm serious. If I would let that burn, she would get high 10 times a day.
Get her high on sativa in the morning. Hybrid in the middle of the day. Indica towards the end of the night. That's the way I do it.
Yeah.
Definitely sativa in the morning. Yeah. And that may keep her awake longer, but hey, it's all right.
See, to me, it never mattered sativa or indica. They both affect me the same way. I get high, and even Kim, she thought I was on other drugs other than THC. Because I get high, it gives me energy. Doesn't matter if it's indica, sativa. One or the other never affected me different.
Not everybody's like that.
Examine your skin. This technique has a clear maximum strength.
I'm waiting till I get there.
Sativa's like an energizer. Hybrids are like balance. Indicas are like, let's get fucked up.
I'm so used to my insomnia, I have energy all the time. Normal. Until my fibromyalgia kicked in. Once my fibromyalgia kicked in, there are days I have energy. I feel like I have energy, but I can't get up and move. I mean, I can, but when I do, it hurts so bad, it's like, no, I don't want to. I mean, there's days I can't handle potato on me. Because just her being on me hurts so bad. Fibromyalgia sucks. Anybody that has it knows what I'm talking about. I used to thought my mom faked it because my mom has fibromyalgia too. And I used to think that she faked it a lot. I found out once mine kicked in, and I found out it is hereditary, even though they don't call it hereditary. They say it clumps. It clumps in families. Like, so in other words, it's hereditary.
So hypersensitivity.
And all fibromyalgia is overactive nerves.
Hypersensitivity in certain areas, specific areas.
I mean, Kim has told Potato throughout today, Mom's okay.
You know what I
Mom's
discovered?
okay.
I discovered men that can sit and meditate and create blisters on their skin. And then make them disappear within an hour.
When I was a kid, my mom used to take her finger and write messages on my back to people and have me go to their house or go to them and lift my shirt on my back. Because she'd take her finger and write on my back, and it would welt out that far and be bright fucking red for hours afterwards.
Acute hypersensitivity. You just have to convince yourself of something different. Seriously.
Yeah.
Yes, that's what it is. You convince yourself of something completely opposite. You are hyper-suggestive. You could be so easily hypnotized into whatever.
No. Mm-mm. I cannot be hypnotized. They have tried to hypnotize me. And the doctor flat told me, I can't be hypnotized. I have too strong of a will. I can't be hypnotized.
I know hypnotists that'll tell you that those are con artists and liars.
Really?
Yeah. Those are con artists. Every single person can be hypnotized. There's no one in the planet that can't be. Those who try to convince you otherwise, they're bullshit artists because they can't bullshit you deep enough. That's what it is. They can't bullshit you into deepness. A real hypnotist can say, I'm not going to convince you of anything. I'm just going to give you what you are. And that's a completely different avenue than those charlatans. I can assure you, how I know is this. My mom had an affair with a detective. He was at the time one of the top polygraph examiners in the country. He looked like Jack Webb. Remember Jack Webb? The crew cut old fuck from the FBI. Remember Jack Webb?
Yes.
He looked just like, that was my son's daddy. He was the top polygraph examiner for the state of Michigan. He also took multiple courses in hypnosis. Multiple. There are so many out there that don't know jack shit, only the basics, that claim to be professionals. This man was a professional. Seven times they put him in front of a man, of men who were accused of multiple murders. 5 of them, he made them confess under hypnosis.
Wow.
The other 2 didn't do it. The other 2 didn't do it. They weren't responsible. The other 5, they were. He is. I've had many conversations with him about hypnosis. My brother, his son, wanted to get into it, and he warned him. He said, once you get to a certain point, you can almost, before you even sit them down, you know how exactly it's going to go. And that almost makes you biased, because you become so in tune. And this guy, no. That guy, yeah. It's almost like their intuitiveness starts building to a very high degree of accuracy that they're afraid of it. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, I've had 2 of them sit me down. They went, "You're not a threat." Yeah, I know. I know. I'm not a threat. I want a woman close to my own age, affectionate to me. Yeah, that's me. No, I don't want a 20-year-old or a 10-year-old. It's too stupid for me. That's
Right.
But hey, you get a 50, 55, 60. They could tell that excited Chris, not the younger things, because they're stupid, they're naive. Who wants somebody's daughter that you got to train? That's my
Right, I don't want to train. I'm not a teacher.
Right. Yeah, there are things to learn from each other, but
Right.
not the basics. I mean, come on.
Right. Yeah, you need to know the basics.
Exactly. See, there you've loosened up a bunch, Sarah, since we started. See? That's how it goes. I am so intuitive and perceptual, it scares myself, and I keep a lot of it. You know, because it insults people because I get too far ahead of what's to come. You know, I just soon go, okay. Rather than, and by the way, and this is going to happen, and this may upset that, and make that better, or make that. Rather than do that, I've learned, because God is the one who controls all that.
Oh, yes.
I'm one to go sit back and go, even if I shouldn't, okay, there are times where sometimes that's a better way, you know, and you just let people run their own route. You know? And that's what I've never wanted to be. I don't want to be a stumbling block to somebody who's on a fast track to running themselves to shit. You know, I never. Go ahead, run yourself to shit. Let me step aside. You can be there all you want. You know, and I've always been like that. I didn't know I was always like that. You know, it took me many years to observe not what everybody else was doing, but how I was reacting to what everybody else was doing.
Yes.
You know, and I realized, hey, I can do this in a way that I have all my best intentions lined up, and I can let everybody else who doesn't run their fucking shit and run to dirt and death, or prison, or both. And I watched them all go, oh, I'd rather go to prison, I'd rather go to death.
Yep.
There you go. Okay. I'm not going that way. I want to live. I want to experience. I want to be a part of and excluded from. I want to be all that.
Well, like I told, I have never been to jail. I knew at a very young age I was not jail material. I'm not prison material. I'm not jail material.
I did 90 days in the military brig. I got out. I did 30 days in civilian jail. I never want to go back to that, and I made sure that anything I did would not put me back in either or.
Trust me, in my life, I should have been in jail 50 times.
Several.
Knock on wood, I know I have a guardian angel.
Felonious assault. I should have been in jail at least 4 times. I fucked them up. They had it coming, but I still. You get what you're going to get. You ask for it, there you go. One guy, he came up the fucking top of these steps for the 3rd fucking time. And I told him, you come up again, I'm going to whoop your ass, and you're going over the rail. I fucking roundhoused him. He went over the fucking rail. And as he's going, the chick says to me, he just got out of the hospital for a brain concussion and hit the ground. Oh, fuck. That was my son's mama. A year and a half later. Oh, fuck. I went down there, put my hand on the guy's chest. He was breathing. I went over to the phone booth. 911 and left it there hanging.
Yep.
On the phone booth. They came and got him. He don't even remember how he got put in the hospital a 2nd time. Okay. You know, but the cop wouldn't have known, hey, twice the motherfucker came up the steps. I said, this is my woman. You need to back the fuck off, motherfucker.
Exactly.
Oh, blah, 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 blah. And the 3rd time he came up, no, well, listen, motherfucker. And I'm like, I told you, you get to the top, you're going over. He came to the top, boom, he went over.
He went over.
He was drunk.
Yep.
I don't give a fuck. You're stupid.
No matter. That's
and
right.
like you said, oh my God, halfway through it, oh, by the way, he almost died before. But, and then like I said, 2 weeks later, they let him out of the hospital again, and he didn't remember how he got fucking ejected. He don't know. Like, they found him on the fucking, and I told him, he the belligerent drunk, and he got his shit beat out of him, basically. There he is. Come get him. Left it hanging. Well, sir, who are you?
It doesn't matter who I am.
Now me and the girl are leaving. Bye-bye.
Yep.
He,
I've only fought one woman in my life. All the rest have been men.
no women fights. Women wouldn't bear with me, but they're guys.
And like I told, the last guy I hit, he's like, I bet you've had a lot of broken noses. And I told him, no. Never had a broken nose, but you're more than welcome to try.
Shit.
I'm sorry, my late husband taught me very well. And we fought daily. Physically. On his deathbed. He punched me right square in the face. He told me, come on, let's fight.
Sarah,
I want to fight.
Sarah, you will never have me raise my voice to you.
I know that.
I'm not that kind of man.
Kim was there when that happened. Her mouth dropped to the floor. Even though I told her how physical it was. I looked at her and said, what, did you think I was just blowing smoke up your ass all these years? She's like, I didn't believe it. It's like, I'm sorry, I'm not gonna tell you this is going on and this is happening unless it is.
You'll never get any of that from me.
I know that.
I'm not that kind of guy. I in the 11 years I was with my ex-wife, I don't think I even raised my voice to her. You know, that's not. When it gets to that level, you've already passed divorce. I don't care. You know,
You're right, but I hung on for 30 years with my late husband.
and that makes you a good woman. I know that, Sarah. And I'm the kind of guy that, you're going to get treated 10 times better than what you were ever treated, just by me being who I am. And
I'm sure.
And I know you've already seen that. You know.
Yes.
I don't. Like I said earlier, I don't govern your time.
No.
Not for 1 minute, 1 hour, or 1 day. You decide what you do in your life. I'm not a controller. I'm more like a, what can we find better to get along with kind of guy. You know? That's how I've always been. You know?
That's why I know you and I are going to work.
I know, Sarah. We've seen the worst of people, but we also recognize, hey, when someone went, nothing to hide. I got nothing to hide. I got nothing to. I got no hidden agenda here to go. I'm gonna control this, that. No, and I don't want you to either.
Oh God, no, and I won't.
Exactly. Let's work on reality. You know.
Exactly.
Rent and utilities. Those we got to cover. If we can cover those, fuck, we're golden, man.
Yes. My bills come first. Always.
Yep, same here.
I don't care if I don't have a dime left after paying my bills. My bills come first.
My overhead and the bills that keep me in that overhead, those are priorities, always.
Absolutely.
I got to get a hold of a pastor friend of mine up there.
Is that the one that's going to baptize me?
Yes. No.
No?
No, actually, but he might. This pastor, though, I know he has some rental properties. They may not be empty. They may be coming up empty. But he may also know other people, you know.
Right. Oh, if he has rental properties, he knows other people.
And that's who I want to. I'll get with him, and I'm going to have to do it real soon because then, we got a little bit of it, head stuff.
Yeah, because time's running out.
You see, the thing with this guy is, this pastor, I know him as a person, not as a pastor. You know?
Right.
To me, it is a great big leap. A lot of people don't know him as a person. They know him as Pastor Tim. I know him as Tim, period.
Right.
I knew him as Preacher Man on the radio. And I got to know his heart. I really did. He's a good man. Preacher Man he is. He is. And he has his own church, his own way in his own church. I don't question it because he directs people towards God. That's I don't want to go into other things I've heard because
right.
That's
hearsay.
And I don't want. I'm not telling you and I to go to his church.
Right.
maybe a few of his functions will help us.
Right.
We'll see. And I know if we get up there as a couple, because he knows my judgment, because he saw what happened in my marriage. He saw it. We won't go into detail on that, but he saw my intent. Her intent was scattered, basically.
Right.
That's what it came down to.
Right.
He's not going to help just anybody. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, I get that.
But he'll help someone who has God in their heart and the right intent in mind.
Right.
I don't doubt that for a moment.
That's the way it should be with a family.
Yes. If not, he'll know where
To point you.
to. Yes. Yeah. Talk to that pastor, and then the one that I said that baptized me. He might even,
Right.
and that's all. That's all within like a 20-mile radius of each other.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, exactly. And they overlap, and to me,
As far as my baptism goes, I want to do it shortly after I
I want to put my faith in men of faith more than I want to do it men of their word.
Right.
Because
Your word is golden. It's just whether or not you can take it to the bank or not.
and here's the thing, I know my word. My word is always throughout my life. If I said I'll be there, I'll do that, I commit to this, that. You couldn't find fault, flaw, or damage of it. I didn't. I've always, and these are the good.
My word has always been you could take it to the bank because it's good as gold.
And those are the kind of men they've seen. You said this and you've done that.
Yep.
Yeah, we'll get there soon. Because we have faith in God.
Hell yes.
And it just seems like everything works out for me. As long as I keep my faith, everything has always worked out for me. Not perfectly, but in a way that guides me into a better me.
Love you, Tia.
Go to bed, bitch!
Love you too, Bridget.
Go to bed! Yeah, I said it. Good night! I'm an ass. Hello!
You're not on headphones, remember.
Yeah, I know. Gee, here's it. Come on, bitch! I'm sorry. You can tell. Hey, that's the male. That's the male. Pheromone aggressive fucker of me. Look that bitch. Sometimes when you tell a bitch that, they go lay down.
Yes, that'd be me. You tell me go to bed, bitch, I'm going to bed. But I used to tell people used to call me a bitch. I tell them thank you. I worked very hard at it.
I'm sorry. That's the title you will wear with me, and anybody gives it to you, they better stand the fuck back.
I mean, I used to have a T-shirt that said Miss Bitch, or I'm Miss Bitch, but that's Queen Bitch to you.
You know what my sister used to say? I may be a bitch, but I'm a good bitch.
Exactly.
That was nice.
Hey, I know I can be a bitch. Fuck with me and find out.
But hey, if you got a good man, then you're a good bitch.
Well, I have the most greatest man in the world. I got you.
Still work. Only as good as I am to my woman. I'm only as good as I am to my woman. And I've always been great. I encourage my woman to be strong, to be, hey, fucker, pull your weight. Okay. I don't want an aggressive or a male type of woman. I want a woman who's going to say, hey, sweetie, what's your part? And I'm the kind of man, okay. You know?
Not to toot my own horn, but I know I'm strong.
Well, you're an Aries. You're an Aries. Exactly.
You're damn right.
Sometimes two Aries can make a great
We're gonna
great
prove
pair.
that.
Or they can make enemies, and it's great. But the only time I think the enemies are made is when one or both of them are too immature.
Yeah, I can see that.
And I'm not immature. I realize pay bills first, and the rest will come.
Like I told you this already. I have never in my life dated an Aries. Tell you.
I always pay my way. Anybody I've lived with will tell you, hey, he paid his bill. Yeah.
Oh, I've always paid my way. Always.
I may not have created the best of circumstances,
Right.
but hey, the money, yeah, that was always there. I owe what? Okay. And then we'll argue after I paid my bill.
Yes.
But I paid my bill. And that, reliable financially is a big thing with me.
Oh, hell yeah.
I find somebody that's reliably financially. The rest is pretty easy to adjust to.
True.
Find me those who are financially reliable.
It's hard.
And you see, here's the thing. I've got 3+ years right here
Right.
of somebody who will tell anybody that I'm going to rent from them. I wake up in the morning and there the fucking payment was every month. And I don't mean just, 4 months and then no. Every single month for 3+ years, the guy paid his rent without question, without.
See, I only have 2 references as far as rent goes.
The only problem I had with rent with them was 1 or 2 times. I don't know why, but the bank was fucking with me with Cash App and shit. So I just went to an ATM and got the fucking cash and paid my rent.
Right.
It was paid the day rent was due. I made sure of that. And anybody that
I only have 2 references. Here, the people I rent from here, and the people I used to live with.
yeah, because before I was here, I was with my cousin for 2 years.
Yep.
I gave her $400 a month. For 2 years, she wouldn't have let me stay. But, how can I prove that? And before that, for 2 years, with another woman who ended up with dementia. Instead of giving it to her, I went and paid her dope bill, her pot bill off for $400.
Right.
In the end, she didn't owe him jack shit because why? Chris paid her bill.
Right.
And
And the ones I know that'll give me a reference, my friends that I live with. Now, I'll admit, there are months I went to them and told them, look, I can pay you, but I can't do this if I do. And I really want to do this. And they'll tell me, don't worry about it. You're good. But I mean, if they told me, okay, sorry, can't do it. They got paid and I didn't do what I wanted. But I mean, I only did that like, out of 5 years, I think I done that 3 times. Out of 5 years of living here.
And I lived in these cabins for almost 9 years. I paid $300 a week. No, I'm sorry, $75 a week for almost 8 years. No, I never missed a payment. And now they turn those. What they did, they turn those cabins into $100 a day cabins,
Yep.
and they can't get anybody to rent them. I wonder why. I had all 10 cabins and 9. I lived in one. I had 9 cabins rented, including the house for a little, like about $250 more a month.
Right.
And I had it all rented out, and then they got sold to some dickhead, husband and wife, and they decided to turn it into weekend rentals, and they can't get half of what I was getting out of them. And check it out. I lived there for 8 years. It was 6 years until I became the manager of the apartment, of the complex, of those cabins. They didn't have 5 of them rented solid for 1 whole year. I had all 9 of them rented for 2 years. Fully paid rent. And the problem was I knew who I could rent to. Let me do I'd even have the management company do a background on it. And that's what scared me. They're going to do a background check on you if you ever been evicted, blah, 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 blah. And I'm going to tell you what, I watch every night. It's just you. You bring a girl in for more than 2 days, you're paying double rent.
Yep.
Your little cabin, I don't care. You bring in 2, you're paying 3 times
Yep.
for them to be in there. And they all understood. And it was like, I could tell just by the interview and that, what they were offering and what they were telling me. Let me tell you, I've seen about 50 people like you. You're not going to bring girlfriend in here the next day and be here for the next 5 fucking weeks and not pay the last week. I've seen you guys. Just you. And if I don't see anybody else, and mind you, I've got cameras and I got eyeballs.
Right.
And I know that you got a chick in there for 3 straight fucking days and you need to evict her to get her out of there. I'm going to hand you the eviction notice instead.
Yep.
And I want all my rent now.
Yep.
Because you signed a fucking agreement. Once you violate, you pay all that right now, or you got to go.
Yes.
You see what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
I
I
had,
a hotel.
because
It's by the day, by the week, or by the month.
I used to be a property manager for my father-in-law. Not my father-in-law, my stepdad. Yeah, my stepdad. And matter of fact, me and my son's mom, we lived in one of the apartments. Woman below lived in another one, and he had 2 other properties. One had 2 apartments, the other one was an apartment, a house by itself. And I'd go to all of them, and I'd collect the rents and all that. And once they needed evicted, I went to court and all that. for my dad, my stepdad, my mom. It got to a point where they weren't even going to pay me to go to court. And I'm like, fuck you. You're going to pay me at least $25 to go to court and get these son of a bitches evicted that owe you over $1,000.
Right.
Otherwise, I'm not going to court in your place. You're going to need to drive all the way down here and do it yourself, stepdaddy. Well, I ended up getting out of that. Her and I moved to a different place. And then there was a point where we split up and I went north. She stayed down here. And me and my stepdad would come down and manage the fucking apartments. You know, clean up the ones that were vacant. Get them ready for rental for the next ones, you know. Or fumigate and move on, you know. It just got weird, and in the end, I had my son's mom sitting in my mom's. It was my mom's house, and I looked at her, and she had my son there, and I said, "Look, we are in a position now that will never ever get better for our lives. We need to decide to be a family here." She went completely the opposite direction, wanted to go back to Kalamazoo with my son. Because it was, hey, sir, it was more financially beneficial for her to do that than to stay there with me. In my mom's restaurant.
That's stupid.
And we would have been in my mom's house, no rent, and then I could have went and got a job. And for at least 3 months, I wouldn't have to pay any rent, and we had accrued enough. And me, her, and my son, she didn't want to do all that. She wanted to go back to Kalamazoo and live off welfare, rather than. And that's what happened. The government had a better plan financially for her than what I did.
Money never ever mattered.
Do you know how many white and black families that exact same scenario played out? These women, they weighed out. Wait a minute. If I say, fuck you to dude, and I go here, and they provide that there, and they make him put this, that, and the other thing into that, and I get the that.
They play the system.
The woman gets $300 more a fucking month by voiding daddy.
They know how to work the system.
And that's what happened. And dads were excluded and prosecuted and fined and jailed and they paid their. Yep. Exactly. It just became the government put its finger in the family and it fucked it.
Oh, yeah.
That's what happened.
Absolutely. I grew up in the system.
Go ahead. You grew up?
I grew up because of the system.
So did I. My mom got divorced in 1967. Women didn't get divorced much back then.
Nope.
They weren't independent. Mary Tyler Moore was like a prominent figure for my mom. You understand? Remember Mary Tyler Moore?
Yes.
A divorced woman on her own.
Yes.
You know, in her own career position.
I love Mary Tyler Moore.
Well, my mom became like her. She ended up going back to high school, got her diploma. Not GED. She got her diploma.
Right.
Went on to a business school. got a good position at a decent corporation, a worldwide corporation actually, and raised us until I was in the Marine Corps when she got remarried. That was like 10 years after she got divorced.
Right.
You know, and no man paid for us. My mom suffered and struggled like single women did in the late 60s, early 70s. You know, and it wasn't common. It is now.
Right.
Oh my God, it's so common.
Oh yeah.
But my mama didn't depend on a single fucking man. I don't mean one, none, to make it, to make her life, you know, to make the rent and pay her bills. She did it all on her own. Right? I had a strong. She's a little farm girl. You know, and she wasn't gonna put up with my 6 foot, maybe 5'11" dad with an asshole fucking attitude. Once they started to grow up, she was like, "No, let's be adult." He was like, "No, I want to be asshole." And asshole moved to Australia, so he didn't have to pay no support. You can extradite from Australia, not for support. The U.S. It used to be certain states wouldn't. Now there's no state in the U.S. that won't.
Right.
But back then there were certain states. He went to Cali, and it was like he saw the legislation coming up. California was going to go, "Oh no, we're going to send you back to Michigan." And he went to Australia.
Yeah. I'll be right back.
Take your time, dude. Ah, thank you. Hey, everyone. You got to come up here on the panel. I dare you. There's 2 more out there, other than Sarah and I. I dare you. Come up here on the panel. Come on up here and chat with us. We're having a good night. Sarah's a good woman. And I only want to be a good man. Well, and you want to be in the dark clutches. Okay. But I still dare you. 801, I know you're still out. 801's one of those 4. I already know that. 801's coming up here. All right.
Okay.
801 is still eating, I guess. And Ryan, where are you? Ryan's probably still alive here.
Probably.
2:25 in the morning. We're not going to be up a whole lot longer.
I'll talk to you in the afternoon.
It's not 2:25 p.m. It's 2:25.
Oh no, it doesn't matter what time I go to bed. She'll have me in.
I know.
After all the years I've had her, unless I am totally out of it, it's usually because I'm not feeling good or I'm having a problem with my body. Once in a while, Kim gets up with her and lets me sleep. But usually, the first time she squawks, and it's not loud, it's just that. I'm like, come in, potato. She's got me drink.
Oh, come on, quit.
We're both gonna be so out of sync once we get there.
Oh, I know. We'll be all right, though. We'll figure it out. It'll take us a week, about a week. And we'll maybe two. And we'll get around. Yeah.
I think it'll be harder on Potato than it will be me.
I think so too. Yeah, the time change, the 3 hour difference.
That
Yeah.
3 hour difference is gonna screw with her big time.
Yep. Oh, that'd be all right. We'll be patient anyway.
I've never taken her somewhere where there was a 3 hour difference. Never. Not even when I went to West Virginia. I left her here.
You have to burn
She's
her out.
like, you're moving where?
What
What about Potato? I said, I'm taking her with me.
We'll
They're
have to
like, you
burn her.
didn't take her when you moved back east last time. I said,
We'll have
because
to-
I knew I wasn't coming. I knew I was coming back.
We'll
I
have
knew
to
I
burn.
wasn't staying.
We'll have to burn her out. Make sure she gets good sight of what it's like outside. Burn her out. Give her overstimulation stuff in the very beginning. I got a plan. Just
Okay.
and the more I learn and the more I study, I find out. I want to be her best friend.
I want you guys to be.
Yeah, we will. Because
But
I'll
I'm telling you right now, she's never bonded to anybody but me.
I know. I understand.
I mean, I hope to God you guys bond.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, she's never bonded to anybody but me.
She needs
She
to
is a mama's girl.
She needs to she'll recognize, hey, this person doesn't pay.
But you're
30
the only one she ever calls.
She doesn't pay 30. He doesn't pay 30% attention to me, or 60%. He pays 100% of what every little, yeah, because she'll be a part of our lives.
Oh yeah.
I get that. I know my place. At the same time, I know my place. I can express that more. She'll realize that she's the little girl between us, and she'll be special. And that's the way I want to make her feel. Like you're the little girl that we both want to care deeply for.
It's something she's never had, I guarantee.
Exactly.
And she'll probably eat it up and thrive on it, which that's what I'm hoping.
Absolutely. Yeah. I realize a third of our life is going to be her. I
Yes.
realize that, Sarah. A
Yes.
third. That's all right. That brings
I
you-
think that's fantastic.
that brings you and I that much closer. I'm not so ignorant after all.
I never thought you were.
I know. Let everybody else know. All six of them, or four of them that are out. Well, three or two of them that are out there. Mm. Oh, that's good
Actually,
stuff.
we'll have to say three of them that are out there because I'm up here, my tablet, and what I'm on StreamYards on is the same address, so it doesn't count watching it.
My phone and my tablet, that's another 2. There's at least 2 out there. Oh, I don't know. There might 4 now.
Right.
Well, we never know. At least 1, besides you and I. What we at? 2:30.
See, I can't even get to Potato's channel on my phone. The one that has 100, I have, actually, Potato has 2 channels, which I just found out. One has 16 subscribers and one has 150 something subscribers.
Wow.
And the one that has 150 something subscribers, I cannot get to.
Well, I may be able to help in the future. I need to do a refill. I'll be right back.
Alright.
Probably my last one.
Let's see. Sounded.
All right. Let me bring this up. There we go. All right. Yeah, I'm on my last drink. Last drink.
I still got 3/4 of the fifth for the next show.
Oh, crap.
Well, the fifth I went and got tonight was 100 proof.
Oh, crap. Wow, you more fucked up than I am, lady. Don't matter to me.
It was on sale.
I can, how the hell can I say?
I paid what I normally pay for the 70 proof for 100 proof.
Oh, nice. It's a good price.
Yeah. I went, 100 proof.
Not tonight.
I know the lady that runs the store. She's like, "You're doing the show," and it's like, "Yes, I'm going on my own man show, like I always."
Oh, crap. Yeah, I'm on my last. I know I drank. After that, it'll be at least a fifth, because it was more than a half a fifth when I went and got the pint. And what I do is it's a plastic pint, and I pour it in a glass fit, and put it back in the freezer, and it's gone. I drink. After this one, it'll be at least a fifth. Well, I know people that can't drink a pint of rum and be civil.
So do I.
It's like, wow, you use that little of an amount of alcohol to be ignorant? Wow,
I'd have people look at me and say, "You drink what?"
I've had people hit me after a fifth, and me look at them and tell them, things are about to go real bad for you.
Yep.
And then look at me and go, wow, oh, fuck, because of the look in my eye, it's like, now you got me bad, and now I'm about to beat the fuck out of you. And, of course, 9 times out of 10, they talk their way out of it, of me hitting them back. I've had that several times. They hit me, and it's like, look, if I do a return, you're not going to survive. Oh, fuck. The way I clocked you harder than I ever clocked a motherfucker in my life. And you looked at me like, that's what you got? Yeah, that's what you got. I have a steel jaw. I've always had a steel jaw. Boom! And guess what? You fucked up. I'm not Superman, no. But I'm not about to go down on the first goddamn lick either.
I will never ever swing on it. Never.
I don't reach out first, ever. No. I'm never an aggressor. I don't. Maybe when I was a little kid, I was aggressive. I'm an aggressor like that, but once I hit double digits, no. I don't want my ass beaten. I don't want to beat anybody.
Right.
And those I came up against, I got that. Like I said, I'm holding motherfucker out here when I'm 52, motherfucker's 26, and he's swinging, and I'm feeling the air from it. And I'm looking at him going, really? And I fucking pound him a couple times, and I go, really? And he's still swinging. I'm going, you sure? Boom! I hit him a fucking good dog time, and that was the third fucking one. Number 4 was going to make him retarded. I guarantee it. Stepdad of his went, what are you doing? Because he didn't know he'd sucker punched me before that.
Right.
So I go with the dude, and I'm like, I don't want to fight my friend,
Right.
You need to go. Wow, I didn't do anything but defend myself. But it was stepson. He didn't know what had happened within 2 minutes of what happened, And I ended up telling, all of a sudden I got perception of this guy. That's a woman beat pussy right there. And I nailed it. I don't know how it was. In that drunken state, I nailed him for everything he was.
Yep.
He was a one. He beat his girlfriend before that and after that. Wow, dude. I've never laid my hands on a woman. Sorry, you're not worth it. A woman is. I get even near that kind of aggravation. I'm out of there. I'm sorry, but I would rather run and live to fight another day. Rather than get thrown in jail for something I'm not about to do either. No.
My husband used to tell me about the fights he got into. He'd fight at the drop of a hat. After being married to him for 30 years, I looked at him and I said, the only person you fight is me. Because a man would whoop your ass.
There you go. Yep. Real men whoop men's ass, not their girlfriend's face. I'm sorry.
I mean, it was a couple years after he passed. My friend that I've known since I was 9 years old come up and looked at me and went, wow, we got Sarah back. And I went, excuse me? I've always been here. And he's like, no. We got the real Sarah back.
Sarah, I will tell you, when we get together, there will be people from 20, 30, maybe even 40 years that will go, it's about time. They will. Because they know and here's what's sad. I got a lot of friends out there that know a lot of good women.
Right.
That would have been just as fine for me. And they never said a goddamn word.
Wow.
Yeah.
Really?
That's why you and I, we're going to be exclusive, not them. You and I. On my side, anyway. None of them. They all know a woman who would have been, oh, that kind of guy. But they never said a fucking word.
What's wrong with them?
They're too afraid.
Thank you. I have him now. I'm keeping him.
You know what it is, Sarah? They're too afraid of being wrong. Rather than helping out one of their friends, they're more afraid of being wrong.
That's sad.
Yeah,
exactly.
And I said this. I watched people who work in factories side by side for 35 years. They adored each other. They talked to each other. They had lunches, but they didn't dare get together because of what the other 35 motherfuckers would have thought about it, or said something, or talked about
Here, I'll
it.
turn it up so you can hear.
Until they both retired and they went, fuck them, and they got together. Look at all those fucking years they wasted.
You wasted.
Yes, exactly.
I don't give a fuck what people say.
I watched it myself. I watched people who were at corporations and companies for 30, 35 years, and it wasn't until the year after they left the position, they got all their retirement, their pensions, and all that big money, and then they finally said, "Hey, by the way, for the last 27 years of you being there, you and I should be an item." Yeah, I talked about the same thing about you for 20-some years. What a fucking goddamn
That's a waste.
What a waste.
Yeah.
Both of them.
Yes.
I bet I know at least 5 couples that I could name that it was retarded. I mean, it was fucking stupid. Why? What? Because they were too afraid of what everybody else around them thought. Fuck them. In the end, they weren't there anyway. Unless you called them on the goddamn phone and told them.
Right.
Yeah. God, it was, and it's only grown. Oh my. you need to watch at whatever. Anything that says hashtag at whatever. Sarah, look it up. Hashtag at, you know, that at the A with a circle around it. Whatever. They talk to women who are in fans only. There are so many things going on there that these women who will have sex on in front of thousands of people, as long as you're a subscriber and you pay the right money. Yeah, I'm telling you, Sarah, they're out there.
I know they are.
They're not hundreds, there's thousands of women who are saying, hey, I'll film a guy fucking me as long as you pay him the right.
Motherfucker. God,
no, I'm dead serious. And it's like, you're porn stars.
Yes.
To anybody who will pay the money.
Yep.
And you can't figure out why you can't find a good man.
Wow.
What? I'm sorry, but as a good man who's got, here's the thing they talk about is body count. It's less than that. It's less than that. I might be about 8. I might have had about 8 women in my life. And none of them were today and not tomorrow. You know what I mean? No woman in my life was today and not tomorrow. You know, I've never done a one-nighter. One-nighters aren't. I'm not a one-nighter kind of person. Nope. But you got women out there on fans only.
Would rather have one-nighters than anything.
Fan only that have 60, 80, or 100 or more.
Yep.
What?
Yep. I see it every day. I call them gold diggers.
I'll be right back. Grandpa needs to take a break. Let me see if I can get there. Let me see if I can do that with a mouse here. Yeah. All right, I'll be right back.
All right.
Much better. Your turn. Go ahead.
Turn.
Oh, I missed it. I tried to put you in a solo layout. That was about 30 seconds. All right. Hey, welcome aboard, ladies and gentlemen. On the Tempest. Glad you can make it. And I hope you make the next one. We've had a couple of guests tonight. And we're still waiting on one or two more tonight. Hopefully 801 will make it up here. Join us. If not, that's all right, brother. You know, no requirements here. All right. Sarah's temporarily taking a break, and she'll be right back with us. There she is. Oh yeah. Okay, if you're gonna sit like that, so am I. Cross-legged, that's right.
Yep.
That's the way to be.
I fit it in style a lot.
But I'm telling you, if we have a porch, I gotta have a rocking chair.
So do I.
I'm telling you.
Oh yeah, we have to have rocking chairs.
Damn right. Because
I rock, you rock.
Yep. I rock, you rock, we rock!
Yes.
Yeah. You see what happens. I just got a feeling that things are gonna work out.
Absolutely.
I have faith.
I have faith and I have no doubt.
And what's nice is that I know the area from, let's say, north of Cadillac to Big Rapids. So it expands such a large area. A lot of people don't know that area, but I do. I know it so well. I kind of know who we shouldn't talk to. Right. Yeah. And to start off with pastors and churches, let me tell you, that will get us in a good spot. I seen you flip out for a minute there. You're back.
Yeah. I did hear too. That was weird.
Churches and church organizations are always good for helping out. They really are. Especially up there.
Yeah.
And they say, hey, you guys have the cash that you said you had. Yeah, we do. We're hesitant. Is that going to get us X, Y, and Z? Okay. Here's her half, here's my half, and here it is, Exactly. I'm no fool. I won't be conned either.
Nope.
I'm not going to pay big money and end up 3 days later, they're like, okay, your time's up. What?
Right.
No. We're going to get it in paper, or I'm going to get it recorded with their face. I mean, either or, We're going to get guarantees and yes, sirs, and posters, and signed documents, leases. You betcha. I'm all about that. And tit for tat. That,
By the time I leave here, I will have been here for almost 2 years.
Oh, wow. I've been here for over 3.
Well, by the time I leave here, I will be shy 26 days of being 2 years.
I've been here over 2 years, I think. Beginning of January. 3 years, yeah.
Excuse me. Not quite.
And I'm telling you, Mike tells me all the time he's going to be so sad to see me. And I'm sure Sherry feels the same way. I don't blame him. I've always paid my bill. I'm reliable. I'm dependable.
Bills come first. Everything else is second.
Absolutely. Rent and utilities. You take care of them, and hey, everything else. Even if I gotta hold back a bit until utilities are due. Okay, back.
I do it every month. Every month. Because I don't even get my electric bill till around the 6th or the 7th.
Right.
So I have to hold back to pay. Because I never know what it's going to be.
I always have the monthly this bill doing YouTube.
Oh, yeah.
That mine always hits about the 5th. Rent's always ASAP. It hits my account, and I'm awake. Oh, yeah.
So say once I'm there, I'll get a bank account.
And then
I don't have a bank account
right now I don't pay utilities because I pay rent. That's it. But I did have a negative balance up in the north.
I'm not worried about utilities. PG&E here will vouch for me.
Right. But up there, my name is crap for another year or two. And then they can't. I didn't pay a deposit, and I didn't pay the next month 2 bills.
Right.
So, it kind of fucks you with them.
Oh, yeah.
But if it's in your name, I can do what you do. Fuck Chris. I'm just saying. I know how.
How are they with people from out of state just moving there, though?
They may take reference.
PG&E is all I have for reference as far as utilities.
Right, but PG&E, it seems like I've heard that up there. It may not be, a
Pacific
direct,
Power.
but what they may be able to do is go reference your history through them and go, she's always paid her bill. We may have
If I couldn't pay my bill, I made payment arrangements.
What we'll have to do is pay a specific amount of deposit.
I expected to pay deposit here. I didn't. Never had to pay a deposit here.
You'll have to.
But if I couldn't pay my bill and I knew I couldn't, I called them ahead of time and told them, look, I need to make a payment. So much on top of my bill every month.
With them, they have places you can go to pay. I'm pretty sure by now it's an online thing where you can go, well, then let me send you X amount on this account number. If you do that, we'll turn on your service.
Right.
And they can do it remotely up there. That they don't need to have a guy come out and go, with a bridge across your fucking line. They can just dial it up and go, okay, turn that one on. Ding, within an hour or less, your power's on and everything's going. But
when I moved in here, the power was already on. I just had to put it in my name because it was in my landlord's name.
Right.
Or the owner's name.
And that may be the same thing we'll go into. The landlord will have it in theirs, and we transfer to ours. It depends. There are situations where if the landlord knows that in the next cold coming months that you're not going to pay, they'll revert it back to the landlord, so the landlord can maintain the heat in the building or the structure, so that pipes and nothing else freezes up. But that all comes with a lease, the landlord. It'll be fair, and if it's not, I have a guy up there who's a lawyer who will look at it. And not so much my lawyer or anything, but a guy that we can turn it to, pay like $100, and he'll look over the lease and everything, and make sure, we, if they don't, we don't, and they don't, everything's in the, and that's reasonable boundaries of a lease,
Right.
Yeah, otherwise you're trying to fuck you the minute you don't pay this, that, or the other thing, and you're fucked, and the lawyer will tell me, you'd be best to walk away. I know the guys to get a hold of, in those situations.
I never had anybody like that, but that's cool.
Yeah, I've run it before, many times before. A lot of places in the north, they try to look for people who are factory workers. What I want to find is a landlord that's looking for long-term resident,
Right.
long-term leaseholders.
Yes.
I
don't want to rent someplace 6 months down the road. Don't have them come tell me, we want you.
Right, and we paid everything, aboard, always on time.
Yep.
We'll get there. Like I said, the closer we get, the more I'm digging what's available. Right, it seems like it's starting to dry up a little bit. But I got a feeling that right about that time, there's going to be a boom, and a lot of landlords are going to want a lot of tenants. We're going to be in the perfect time.
I hope so. Question: what if we can't find a place?
Well, there are a few other options, and that's what I'm looking at. Like 1 month hotels.
Right.
There's a few of them up there, and 1 month cabins. There's a few of them up there, and we'll let them know. Hey, we are looking for a house, but this is going to be temporary, and
Right.
there's going to be 2 of us and a bird. I got a feeling that the bird, especially the further north you go, she's not going to be much more of an additive, like a cat or a dog would. You know what I mean? It'd be like, oh well, bird. At least not a cat or dog.
To make her an ESA animal.
Right, but I got a feeling she's gonna be treated more like, well, at least it's not a cat or a dog.
Right.
I think that's how most northerners up there look at a bird. Well, at least it's not a cat or a dog. Where it's chasing, it's barking, it's shitting, it's pissing, it's litter boxing, smelling up. No, none of that. It's a bird in a cage. That's how they'll look at it. And then that's perfect. Yeah, you need to see. Yeah.
Well, even if she's out on her door, I always make sure there's paper on the floor. Whether it's carpet, linoleum, I don't care. There's always paper down. It's easier to clean the paper up than it is the floor. And it saves the floor. Especially if there's carpet like here.
Oh, absolutely.
I'd much rather her shit on newspaper that I can pick up and throw away than my carpet that it's gonna screw up the carpet.
Yep. And she is fully housebroken. She.
Oh yeah.
I need to go over there. Get me over there. There you go.
Yep, she will only shit on you if you absolutely ignore her. Don't understand her squawks. And she has a different squawk for everything. And she'll tell me. She'll squawk. And I'll take her over, put her on her door or in her cage. She'll go to the bathroom and then she'll walk right back over with me. But she wants over there.
She lets you know when she needs a change of a change of venue. Yep. It's like, hey.
Yep, if you just pay attention to the way she acts. Yeah. She lets you know everything. And like you said, she picks up on my mood. Like that. However I'm feeling is how she reacts. Because I'm basically her mate.
I see it. Yep. Yep.
Everybody's like, why don't you just get her a mate? It's like, because I'd have to let her go wild and she would die. If I was to just put her in her cage and let her go back to being wild, she wouldn't make it. She wouldn't. And I know that. Take a bigger hit next time. Sorry, I know I'm a smartass.
Oh, yeah.
All I can say is get used to it. Never in a bad place.
Yeah, that gambling, the gambling app I have on Roku.
Yeah.
1.46 billion. I'm up to.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah. Tomorrow it'll be 1.5 or better.
Yeah. You play it daily?
Every. If I play hourly, I get bonuses.
Right.
Sometimes,
I have apps on my phone I play
because
daily.
the bonuses are so high. I play every hour, and I get hundreds of. I get close to 1 million in bonus,
Right.
and I start betting very high, and all of a sudden I go over 1 million. Anything over 1 million, I leave my millions alone. My hundreds of thousands, that's where I'm doing all my betting in.
I have a game I play every day. Almost every day.
I play at least 4 or 5. And here's the thing. sometimes I'll do things in the spin, and it'll give me a bonus that it's almost like it'll speed up the bonus values to every half hour rather than
Right.
every hour. You
Like
know,
a booster.
yes, a boost. I jump on every half hour. Hell yeah, I'm gonna jump on that motherfucker and do something. I have a remote missing. Hmm, that's weird. A remote missing.
Uh-oh.
Nope. There it is.
Uh,
Close to the butt cheek, it hides.
yeah, there's times I gotta stand up and check my chair because I can't find something. My chair likes to eat it.
And sometimes I pointed at it because I've got the laptop going with camera on top.
Mhm.
I pointed at it and I gotta go off to the side because it's in front of the TV where it cuts the signal. Earlier I thought, oh fuck, the battery's starting to go low on this remote. And it's got a little pull tab that I can pull the case open and pull the battery. You pull the battery out, plug it back in. It'll even give me a readout on what the battery life is. And it's like, wow, that's more than half.
Wow.
Oh, over here it's working. And over here it's working, but not direct. Because I got my laptop and camera in the way of, you'll see me do it.
Yeah.
I'm getting. And here we are. Yeah, I heard her laugh. She's a crazy wench. I got a feeling she knows 801. A loud one. She knows 801 real well. We love 801.
Oh, so do I. He's cool.
Damn right.
I say hi to him. If I'm somewhere and he shows up, I always say hi.
Absolutely. What is the man? I wonder where that Chris dude is. Yeah, maybe he'll show up too.
Maybe. I still think that's hilarious.
That's it. Hey, you know what I discovered?
What's that?
If you have the name Christopher, you are one way or completely the opposite.
I have to agree with that because I've only known 2 Christophers in my life, you and another one. And the other one is totally opposite than you.
He's in denial of who he is. That's why. He's in
He's
complete
weird. I mean, he's absolutely out in left fucking field.
because he fights who he is inside. I don't fight who I am. I'm a good man. I know that. And that's who I fight for. I don't fight the evil dog. The evil dog lies down to a man like
Everybody
me.
calls him Crazy Chris.
Yep. Because he gives into the evil
And
dog.
he's fucking crazy.
Gives into the evil dog. I fought that evil dog in my earlier years, and I won. Now,
He didn't. Because that evil dog. Oh my god.
you know what it is? Christophers have 3 battles parent, child, and adult. Society keeps wanting to spur the child on. In Christopher's, spur it on! Yeah. Sex, drugs, alcohol, blah, 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 blah. But the other two parts of Christopher's are left out. Society, moral, etherical.
Ain't nothing moral about the other Christopher.
And etherical, which means things that were preordained by God. The minute they choose that one, the selfish one, there's a lot of Christophers that never rescue themselves from it. Hey, how I know it, I've been on that path, and I went.
You walked both sides.
I want to choose God instead. Yeah. No matter how difficult, how painful, or how it irks my ass, I want to choose the God path.
Right.
And I want my conscience to be answered. Christophers who don't want that, want the truth. They have two more that guide them away, and one that says, hey, it's there, it's yours. You don't want to choose the easy one? Okay. I want to choose the easy one.
Hell yes.
And that's, I want to be moral. I want to be correct with, not man, I want to be correct with God.
Exactly.
I don't care what man thinks, believes, or has hopes of today, tomorrow, or yesterday. I want to go with what God has got going. And that's pretty much it. You're not gonna throw me off into 4 or 5 paths of, well, if you're going with God, you mean this, that. I'm just going with
I
God.
have one question for you.
Yes.
If anybody walked up to you and told you either say you're not with God or I'm going to shoot you and kill you, what would you say?
I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm sorry. That's a quick answer to my soul. My eternal soul is more important than today. Today, tomorrow, and yesterday.
Exactly.
Eternity.
I'd be dead because I'm sorry, I'm all for God.
Eternity, it has got a much higher value than such simple things in life. Yes.
I've had people come and tell me, the Bible's just the greatest book that's ever been written.
Yes.
And it's all it's all science fiction. Like, you're wrong.
They are. You're very wrong. Let me explain something to you about God that I realized a long time ago. And a lot of people have a hard time accepting it. But here it is. The more complex in my mind I try to make God, all of a sudden he shows me such a simplistic view that I can't fathom. There's nobody that can say it better. It's almost like, here it is, and I described this before. God to me is like an abstract painting that I am too close to. Do you understand what abstract is?
Yes.
I'm too close to the God's abstract painting of trying to tell me all that there is to life. And every time I go, okay, now I got you figured out. God says,
No, you
really?
don't.
God pulls me back away and goes, now what do you think, you dumb
Yeah.
motherfucker? Wow! Oh my
Hey, I admit I walked away from God. I'm not proud of it, but I did. I walked away,
we all
but I found my way back.
we all reject the parent. We all do. That's nature within our souls to go, I don't want to listen to mom and dad and what they had to think and say. We all walked away. We all did. Because we're all human. We all reject even that what's best for us.
Oh, hell yes. I
I-
am my own worst enemy.
You and I hold so many truths. I have told myself that you are your own worst enemy. And what I told myself is this, and I've come to terms with it. There are three parts to our minds. Three. There's the parent, there's the adult, and there's the child. The child has too much say today. Doesn't he?
In other people, yes. I see it in other people.
The
I grew
child,
up at a very young age.
the child in our minds has too much say today. Yesterday, the 50s, the 40s, the 30s, it was the adult that was in charge.
I'll agree with that.
No, wait a minute. 20s, the 1910s, 1918, 90s, 1880s. I think the parent had more to say. You see what I'm saying? Now we're trying to come, now that the child has,
All the power.
the child has overdone its fucking stay. I think the adult is now about to come about in society, in reality, and go, listen, kid, you had your fun. We're fucking done.
It needs to happen.
It's progression. That's the way. And here's the other part of it. We had an abundance of victory. World War II, Korea, Vietnam was an embarrassment. Desert Storm and all that other Middle East stuff was like a boost back up.
Yeah.
We need to grab onto that boost and go, look, we could have turned the Arabs to fucking fire forever and their oil fields, and we went, we would rather bargain with you.
Right.
Or we could turn you back to fire, motherfucker. We're going to let you decide on what's going to happen next. Fire or future. Our own country right now, we're sitting on top of the hugest fucking gold deposit that we could imagine. And everybody's going,
Yeah.
we don't want Saudi Arabia to know we got 10 times what they do. Because right now they're filling their pockets with with not dollars, Bitcoin, and euro.
Yep.
Wait till we're done sucking their buck and we go, you think you got a big pile of oil? We got 10 times that. Guess what? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They don't want Trump to be sitting on top of all of that knowledge. You think he's dumb to it? You think he could... And here's the thing. You think he could come out and go, look, when Saudi Arabia dries up, we got 9 times that still sitting here.
Right.
Because the minute he does that and they go, yeah, he's right. Saudi Arabian oil goes to per barrel. Just like that. It shrinks down to nothing. Saudi Arabia all of a sudden is a poor fucking nation. But they got billions sitting there in revenue from the past. Do you see? It makes an economic imbalance. It makes a fucking turmoil to go, look, dude who's got billions can no longer contribute enough to make it worthy for us to invest. But look at all those who did invest.
Right.
What if it were politicians? What would be best for their interest and not ours? That's what's happening. People are starting to go, wait a minute. No, 1 + 1 bullshit. 1 divided by 3 times 3 times 2 divided by 4 and hyped up by 6% equals, we see that you motherfuckers are screwing us on the beginning, on the end, and in the middle. I know you don't understand the economics of that, Sarah,
Right.
but that's what's happening. They want to fuck us in the front of the fucking market, at the very end of the market. But while we're here, let's fuck you too here. You know, and it's like the only people that are getting bolstered in this are the very super rich and not. I don't care how much you tax them and say they're unfair, they're not paying their fair share. And you're paying not a fucking dime. Who's actually paying for it all? It's the motherfucker at the top that can go, or yeah. And we're all going, no, it's the politician. The politician's a puppet going, and you're all going, yeah. And everybody's pilfering and making money off of them. What? And there's no losers? The losers are your freedom. Until them motherfuckers are so empowered, you got no more rights or decisions to make. That's what's happening. Yeah, it's a crazy fucking world out here.
Oh my.
Sorry. I'm not going to be one of those who drawn into such evil that I'm only going to think of myself and fuck the rest of you. No. I'm human. I'm part of the human race. I not only want to make my life better, but all those around me. That's an American dream. That I think is a human human goal for us all to say, no, fuck your government. I want to make me, those in my bloodline, and extended. Those are the ones I want to make more profitable than anything the government can hand me, regulate to me, or decide for me.
I've always expected, or always accepted that I was below poverty. I've always accepted that.
Yeah, same here. I know I am.
I mean, my grandmother used to tell me all the time, you can fall in love with a rich man just as well as you can a poor man. And my response to her every time was, you gotta know a rich man first.
I tell you, at a younger age, in my 30s, I realized that I could trust a poor man much more than I could trust a rich man. Because with a poor man, I could see his scams coming. With a rich man, he make you think you're invested in holiness and be the devil in the back end.
Oh, yeah.
But not a poor man.
Right. I never wanted to be rich.
Oh, I want to be rich. It's coming. Give us time.
I mean, it would be nice. Granted, it would be great. But I've never wanted it. I've never expected it.
I want it. And if I become very rich, I am going to change so much. So much. I'm going to make the American public aware of just how fucking corrupt these bastards are by the dollar. You understand? And what that means is if I'm to make that happen, God will give me hundreds of millions. Do you understand that, Sarah? Hundreds of millions of dollars. If all of a sudden I was to say have $700 to $800 million, I could change the future of our country with that much money.
Only if you're willing to give it to them.
Depending on who I direct it to. Absolutely. That's a fucking crying ass shame.
Yes.
And I'd want to do it in a way that I could go, oh, by the way, here's the exposure of it. Give me back my money. That's the way I'd want to do it. I get all my money back at the same time. These motherfuckers, all these fucking putrid, fucking rich prick, immoral bastards would be fully exposed. I'd love to do it.
That's cool.
My Lord, make me example. I'll go play the fucking lottery tomorrow and hit me up at a rich bastard, and I'll show you what I can make of them. I'd have to be one of the largest lotto winners in history, but I bet I can do it. And I got a feeling that a few people have tried. But here's the thing. I've been thinking about this since the lottery began, back in the 70s. There is a way to do this. And you have to do it. You have to do it on their level. And there's a way to do it through grants loans, and I forget what the other. There's another phrase. Grants, loans, and there's another one that I'm forgetting right now for some reason. And it's primary to what I'm talking about. And once you can get that secured, because you have so many millions behind you, it's almost like banks have to bend over backward to get your business. You understand that?
Oh yeah, I do.
Because I'd be worth so much more than that bank could ever accrue.
Right.
They'd be willing to bend over backwards with interest rates on savings and accrued commodities and everything combined. You could get yourself to a fucking state where you'd go, I want the United States to be a republic from now on. Make it happen, or I pull every fucking dollar to everything that I've got invested.
Right.
Do you realize that's what's happened with Democrats?
Yes.
There are a few Democrats who've done that very thing. They've gone, look, you make it all Democrat run, or
I'm like that.
I make you poor.
Money
They've done
talks,
it,
bullshit
and
walks.
they've done it, and they're doing it, and they plan on continuing to do it because they only have the judicial. They also have the CIA, the FBI, the NSA, the SSA. They have all of them, and they're going, yeah, our way, and not the way the people want.
Right.
That's where we're at right now. It's not going to be until something major is through. And I've said this for 2 decades now. I don't care what you tell them. You could tell them, the government could look at us tomorrow and say, fuck you. We're fucking all of you. Democrat, Republican, Independent. We get what we want. Y'all can fuck yourself.
Yep.
What are we going to do? We'll go, oh, we're going to complain. Well, we're going to vote the same. 20 years, they still voting the fucking same.
Yep.
Because they've been convinced by the most vile fucking side that they're not the most vile side. What? But they're the most vile side. And even their own people know it, that they're the most vile because they're the connivers, the schemers, the scammers. We see it. Yeah, I need to go to bed soon. All right. Let's wrap the night up here, Sarah.
All right.
All right. Yeah, well, I've had a good night. I'm sitting here and starting to gravel over small points. Yeah, that's all right.
Didn't mean to take you there.
Oh, no. We're good. It's always good to you. All right. I'm glad you came. It'd be, let's see, what's Thursday night? Wednesday or Thursday night?
Yes, it's Thursday now, but it's Thursday now.
Okay, we're into Thursday?
Yeah.
Maybe Saturday I'll do a show. Maybe not drunk this time. Not drinking. But at least, we'll do a short one. Thursday or let's call it Friday. Not tomorrow. Definitely Friday or Saturday. Agreed?
Cool.
All right. We can do that.
You know I'll always be here.
And I know that, dear. I was just hoping, the one or two guests we had tonight would have at least, in the very beginning said something,
All right.
Either one, we're about to go down unless you're going to come up, bro. I'm at 341 here, bro. Anyway, Sarah, thank you, dear.
Always.
We will definitely do this again in the near future.
Oh, hell yeah. Alright, I'll listen good night.
You have a good night, too, dear. Thank you for being here. Absolutely. You will be invited each and every time.
Be very sad. Good night, everybody.
You have a good night, too. Hey, everyone. Thank you, everyone. I wish more of you would have come about. It would have been nice. That's something I told you I was going to discuss. Hey, I don't do these out of the goodness of my heart. I'm hoping that I get interaction when I do these shows. And I'm so blessed that Sarah comes on here on the live, but I kind of want more of you to come up here on the chat and talk to us. I've got over 100 subscribers. Come on, I know this is a weekend. This is a weekday broadcast. When I do the week, whether it's Friday or Saturday or Sunday night, come on, at least say something. And to those who generally come up here, Diane, Sarah, 801, Ryan, I'm so glad you participate. And I couldn't ask for more. Thank you. Thank you, those that I've mentioned. It's the ones I haven't mentioned. I'm sorry. I need to mention Mike Reese. Without him, half these shows wouldn't be possible. The rest of you, come on, say something. I'll give you all the credit you deserve, I don't mind doing that for one moment. At the same time, I'm going to look down on you for yourself. Even give me a thumbs up. It's kind of late. I'm grateful for those who have subscribed. I never e-bagged you. That's not what this channel is about. You want to give me money? Check out my about page. There's my Cash App. You want to send me money? Fine, send me money. But I won't e-beg you for it. Not for one single dime. No. I do this on my own. I pay for the live stream so that I can communicate. It gets beyond 3 or 4. I'll keep it going. But once I get down to 3 and 2, a couple of months in a row, I'm not going to pay $2,500 to have private when I can get it for free with those individuals, right? So hey, at least give it a thumbs up or and or a comment. Come on now. It doesn't hurt you that much. I'm not gonna go, hey, by the way, blah 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 gave me a thumbs up yesterday on I don't look at individuals who would, hey, just like I don't look at individuals who went on anything I did. What I look at is the comments and the positive comeback from the world. I'm not here to make enemies. At the same time, I'm not your goddamn friend either. I'm just a guy on YouTube. And I'm not making money off of it. I don't plan on making money. At the same time, I just want to bring like-minded people together that don't have all that liberal fucking go along, get along. What's that? Politically correct statements, speeches, and pronunciations. Give a lesson of that, by the way. You want to be direct? You want to be patriotic? You want to be American supporting? Here we are. I challenge you to be more or less. It's up to you. You get myself. All right. Thank you all for coming. I'll see you on the next live stream. Captain's 58. Captain's Lounge 58. Good night. Thank you, Sarah, most of all. Wow, 11 thumbs up. Thank you, Sarah. All right. I got a few more than normal. Let's grow this channel. I want us to be better. And I want us all to be here, present. All right, I'm out of here, kids. Thank you, each and every one of you. And those 11 on your thumbs up. Thank you so much. I hope you get double that on yours. And that lady cackling too in the background. All right, good night, y'all.